go.
Crazy how time flies when I wonder if the path is in the right direction. But I do believe things come
If you haven't seen this game before, this intro is odd, but also gives you some previews about the thematic elements. Yes, Screamless, party time. Do let me know if there's any audio balance stuff or anything else that needs addressing. They sold so many of those music players. Oh, good, good. All right, so little thing I so a lot of people know that I play these games a lot, and I do. What a lot of people probably don't realize is I don't play them like from the get-go vanilla brand new start every time. So yes, I played this game like 6-7 times, fully completion, 100% achievements, etc., etc. I've only done it from the very, very beginning, completely cold start, once, and that was when the game first came out. And now I'm going to do it for the second time. So it has been a while, and there are going to be a lot of, let's call them non-optimal things that I do. Like, yes, I have one or two little notes and guide things that I've written down or have off to the side here that I may refer to, but most of this is going to be, this is the bit that seems fun, or this is the thing that I actually remember. Also, just like an hour before I started, they just did an update for this game to add like 8 songs from the original Persona 3 game. And that just released in the last couple of hours. So let's get going. Brand new game. I'm going to do this on normal because I'm not a masochist, and honestly, you don't need to see me sitting here screaming and just save scumming incessantly. I do have all of the like special DLC personas. I'm gonna try to not use those too much because they are very easy mode. But we do get all the cool extra background music and costumes though. Those I will use, possibly, because they're fun. We have a single year, chat. 1 single year.
Just put
Hey,
it
Grimos,
to
dogs.
my head. And then pull the trigger. Come on. There's no way I can't.
Your attention, please. Today's train schedule will be modified due to a rail switching malfunction. We apologize for any inconvenience.
In case it wasn't apparent already,
Is Iwatodai.
this game gets a bit dark. But there are dogs, so.
Iwatodai. This is the final train bound for Tatsumi Port Island. Please board before the scheduled departure time.
Yes, Grimos, it is kind of odd. There is a reason for it, though, which we will definitely talk about. I just want to get through a bit of the opening cinematics and stuff because while there's not a lot of dialogue, some of the sound design on this is really good, and nice. Okay, so it is now just past midnight, and we have just gotten off the train in town. We are running late. We have to get to our new dormitory. It should be just down the street here. In case it wasn't obvious, huge pools of blood, not normally a feature of the station plazas in metropolitan Japan. Also, notice tap 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 as I walk, squish squish in the puddle. Like I said, there's a surprising attention to detail in bits of this game. I am just wasting time wandering around here, so I'm gonna jog on over. And this will, so, to the question before about why the putting a gun-like object to your head and forcing you to pull the trigger is tied to being able to use your power, is that one of the big themes and sort of central topics of this game is being willing to face death and self-sacrifice. And so the idea that in order to unleash your powers, you have to be willing to kill yourself or lay down your life, is kind of part of this whole central theme. Yeah, it is. Like, kind of like I said, this game has a fair amount of kind of dark elements to it.
Welcome.
Ah, now we meet Creepy Boy.
You're late. I've been waiting a long time.
Just set this to automatic for the voiced cutscenes.
If you wish to proceed, sign your name here. It's a contract. There's no need to be scared. All it says is that you accept full responsibility for your actions.
Ah, yes. Now, chat, which mostly consists of Grimos and somebody else. This is your chance. What is our name? Yeah, that's a different game, Grimos. Oh, I also just realized. There we go. But yes, what is our name going to be? Really? Grimos? Crabulon? If you're going to do weird names, just remember that we will periodically be addressed using Japanese honorifics. So, first name San, first name Kun, sorts of things. Because otherwise I'm just going to go with the Frederick? Does he look like a Frederick? I mean, I guess. Yeah, that's fair. Alright. Frederick, and what's his surname? Alright. Oh, damn it. Alright, hopefully that name is appropriately cursed.
Good. Time is something no one can escape. It delivers us all to the same end. You can't plug your ears or cover your eyes. And so, it begins.
Who's there? this hour. Don't tell me.
Wait!
Huh? The lights.
I didn't think you'd arrive so late. My name is Mitsuru Kirijo. I'm one of the students who live in this dorm.
In case you couldn't tell, transfer students in Japan
transfer
are
student.
not normally
It
greeted
was a
to their
last-minute
new
decision to
schools
assign
and
me here.
dormitories
He'll eventually be moved to a room in the
by
basement.
Is it
armed
okay
students.
for him to be here?
I guess we'll see. This is Yukari Takeba.
However, for
She'll
whatever
be
reason,
second
we
year this spring, just like you.
don't seem terribly perturbed about that.
Call me Takeba. Yeah.
Let's
Nice
just
to meet you
ignore
too.
all of the weird things that are going
It's
on.
getting late. You'll find your room at the end of the hall on the second floor. Your things should already be there. Why don't you get some rest?
Oh, I'll show you the way. Follow me.
Yeah, you know, totally normal to show up at
Here's
like
your room.
midnight at the dormitory and have the other students
Pretty easy to remember, huh?
possibly threaten
Since
you
it's all
with
laid behind
handguns,
you.
and
do you have
then
any
pretend that
questions?
that didn't happen.
What kid? What are you talking about? Come on, that's not funny. Can I ask you something? On your way here from the station, was everything okay?
Yeah, just we're not going to mention the pools of blood and the glowing coffins.
Well, okay. Don't worry about it then. I'd better get going. I'm sure you still have questions, but let's save them for later, okay? Good night.
Grimos, I'm curious to ask, but I also feel like I shouldn't, because it's just going to lead to things I probably don't want to know. You know, for a pre-furnished room, this is not too bad. I mean, honestly, I lived in dorm rooms that were worse off than this. Okay. There we go. Put away our bag. There's a refrigerator. A little washstand, mirror. I am tired, apparently. It's, you know, early April. An empty shelf with a box. No, you're going to sleep in that terribly uncomfortable desk chair. Oh, come on. Not gonna watch TV? Do, 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 do. I mean, it was just mentioned by Mitsuru when you arrived that the rest of your luggage had already been delivered, so you're just basically bringing your the equivalent of like your carry-on. So your, presumably your notebooks, small clothes, toiletries, whatever in the bag, and anything more significant, like possibly the laptop that's on the desk there, and some other your larger personal wardrobe.
It's Takeba. Are you awake? Good morning. Did you sleep okay? I've been asked to show you the way to school. Are you ready to go?
So dance. If you wanna go ahead.
Great. Let's set out.
It'll be nice to Takeba. She's
This
been
is how
polite
we'll
and
be getting
didn't
to
shoot
school
us so
every day.
far, so, you know.
It's a monorail. Pretty cool, huh? I honestly love the ride here. It almost feels like we're flying over the ocean. Oh, by the way, our school's at the last stop on this line. It's called
If you
Tatsumi
notice
Port Island.
the little rainbow
heard of it?
design
The
on
whole
the
thing's
side of
man-made,
the
and our
monorail
school's smack
cars
dab in
there,
the middle.
that's a reference to the
look,
real-life
there it
bridge
is
in
now.
Tokyo that this is sort of modeled on.
Morning. Well, here we are. Allow me to welcome you to Gekukan High School. I hope you like it. You'll be okay on your own from here, right? Let's see. I guess you should go see your homeroom teacher first. The faculty office is over there on the left. They'll tell you more when you get there. Oh, that about does it. Any questions before I go? Me? I don't know. I haven't looked at the classroom assignments yet. Hey, about last night. Don't tell anyone what you saw, okay? See you.
Well, now let's wander around the school a bit. And we get a little tutorial on some basic controls. This little zoom in, zoom out thing, surprisingly enough, was not included in any of the previous games where they had the exact same functionality in the tutorials. It's just like, oh yeah, it's there, we expect you to just figure it out. But now, whee! Zoom in, zoom out, zoom in, zoom out. Ah yes, our name was added with a little sticky note. Class 2F. Hey, Takeba's also on the list. She's gonna be in our class. Isn't that nice?
Oh, there it is. Class F, huh?
No.
Homeroom teacher is... What? Miss Toriumi? I guess she is older than me, but...
Sir, you're a high school student. Why would your teachers not be older than you, sir?
I was hoping to be with Miss Kano.
repeating that. Wait, this guy's looking at us funny. There's no need for them to post the... Okay. Sir, how do you think you found your name and what class you're in? But how are you going to figure out what class you want to go in? It's like a practical thing. Anyway. Yeah. Oh, come on. Look, we've already been here for like several minutes. Just because it's the first day of school and we've only been here for like 5 minutes and we haven't actually gone to class or anything doesn't mean we shouldn't just leave. Ugh, fine, won't let us. Let's waste some more time wandering around here. There's some weird statues. That's totally not going to come back and be important later. Fire safety, very important.
Good grief.
See you. Oh dear.
Alright. I'm gonna remember your face, old man. Got my eyes on you. Thank you, unusually helpful girl who is not actually helpful.
Cos, what are you doing? Why are you wearing a jersey?
What do you mean, why? We've got practice after class, remember?
But we've got to attend the opening ceremony and go to class before all that. Hurry and head into your classroom so you can change into your normal uniform.
What? But I just... Okay, fine. Just quit glaring at me.
Sir, why are you in your PE clothes?
So where's the bulletin board with all the class assignments?
It's literally right there, Cos. You're in class F. I'm in a different homeroom, so I can't keep an eye on you all the time. You got that?
Just gonna open my bottle of juice here. Let's see. Oh, right. We have a map. Look at that. Map. Not terribly useful right now, but, you know, it's there. Go to the toilet. Just in case. Very profound. Also, if you've never played any of the Persona games before, go to the toilet whenever you're not sure what to do. I'm dead serious. That's an actual help mechanic in the game. You go to the toilet, wash your hands, and the game will tell you objectives that you've been ignoring. No game. We're not going to go do what we're supposed to do. We're going to wander around and prod things. Wait, why are you commenting on the soundproofing of the music room? That's, it's an odd, like, first thought. Also, I'm kind of concerned if you can smell the paint from there. I'm sure some of these would be really hilarious little jokes if I could read Japanese, but I can't. run out of hallway in that direction. Just gonna jog along.
Now, listen closely. A true man should always carry the fiery soul of a samurai within them.
A little bit odd that there's a man just wandering around in a samurai helmet.
Our school curriculum nurtures the samurai spirit within our
Like this.
students so that they contribute
Right there.
to society.
Oh la la, how wonderful! I wish to set my soul on fire and learn the ways of the great samurai also.
That's what I like to hear, my boy. Though you hail from a foreign land, the samurai spirit burns within you all the same.
Alright. You know what? Let's go to the toilet again. More musings on cherry blossoms. Okay. Yep. Nope. Nope. Not going in there. You can't trick me, game.
Huh? The library? Strange. They even made sure to check the map, but where am I?
You're standing outside the library. I mean, there's a sign there. At least I assume that's what it says. I don't know. I can't read Japanese. Printing room. Aw, but you could. Check all the fire safety. No, okay. Anything else we can do to waste time? No. Wait, maybe? No. Alright. Nope. Finally, they have forced us to do this. Actually advance the game and fulfill an objective.
Oh, are you the new student? Huh. You're a second year, correct? Wow, you've lived in a lot of different places. Let's see, 10 years ago, your parents... I'm sorry, I've been so busy, I didn't have time to read this beforehand.
Well,
I'm Miss
maybe
Toriumi.
you should have.
I teach composition. Welcome to our school. Have you seen the classroom assignments? You're in 2F. That's my class. But first, we need to go to the auditorium.
The bit that
welcoming
she
ceremony will be
left
starting
off
soon. Come on, I'll show
when
you the
she
way.
trailed off there about your personal history is that you were orphaned when your parents were killed in a giant explosion 10 years ago.
I'd like each of you to remember the proverb. If a job's worth doing, it's worth doing well. When applied to student life, this means...
Which, you know, kind of something the teacher should probably be aware of before she just blurts it out right in front of you, like in the middle of the office.
This morning, right? Saw you two walking together. You must be pretty close, huh? What's the deal between you and her? Oh, and does she have a boyfriend? Nobody seems to know.
What do you think, chat? Start rumors, be irresponsible, fuck things up, or just not care about anything? Come on, Grimos. Grimos, come on. Don't shrug at me. You're the brain cell today. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Three it is.
Oh, really? I thought you might know, but guess not. Wait, how close are you guys?
Who's that? Someone's talking. Sounds like it's coming from Miss Toriumi's class.
Hey, shh. Be quiet. You're gonna get me in trouble.
What's up, dude? How's it going?
Who are you?
Don't look at me like that. Me? Call me Junpei. Junpei Iori. I transferred here when I was a second year in middle school. Pretty tough being the new kid at first, you know? So I just wanted to say, hey, see what a nice guy I am? Hey, it's Yucatan! Didn't think we'd be in the same class again.
There you go again. Acting like everybody's best friend. Try not to make him uncomfortable, okay?
What? I was just being friendly.
If you say so. Anyway, who'd have thought we'd be in the same homeroom?
If you noticed the way that Junpei addressed Yukari, the appellation Tan instead of Chan or San is it's an example of a very informal and unofficial appellation used in Japanese. It's usually used very informally amongst close friends. It's supposed to be kind of like a baby talk version of San or Chan. I don't know. What do you think? Aloof, uncaring, or vaguely hitting on her? What do you think, Remus? Come on. Two? Okay. Going for aloof this time.
No, but still, I was a little surprised.
Hello? Are you forgetting I'm in this class too?
We're trying to, Junpei, but you're still here and talking. So.
What's up with that? Come on. Give me the dirt.
Huh? What are you talking about? We just happen to live in the same dorm. Why do people always jump to conclusions? Have rumors been spreading about this already? Now I'm worried. Hey, you didn't tell anyone about you know what, did you? Okay, good. Seriously, don't say anything about last night, okay? What?
Last night?
Wait a minute.
Freezing.
Don't get the wrong idea. Listen, I just met him yesterday, and there is absolutely nothing between us. Jeez. I have to go now. There's something I need to take care of for the archery team. You better not start any more rumors.
That better have been directed at Junpei.
Who cares? No one takes rumors seriously anyway. She's so paranoid. But hey, it's your first day here, and people are already talking about you. Believe it or not, she's actually pretty popular. You're the man. Well, here's to a fun school year, dude. You're ready to head out? We can walk to the station together.
Who are you? Why are you here?
Yo!
Well, okay. Now we can wander around and look. People we can talk to and waste more time. Why? Sir, I'm very concerned about your idea of how high school is supposed to work. Anyway, let's see. Japanese map. Look at that. Let's get some directions while we're here. Thank you, very helpful random person. Thank you, creepy dude with messy hair. I mean, you think you have it rough. I had to transfer to like a whole new town.
Yeah. Yo.
How large is this pile, Grimos? Tell us. Wait, Yukari, didn't you have something to do for the archery team? What are you doing here? You inspecting fire extinguishers?
Hey,
You know what? I don't know what the latest trends in Japanese teenagers' school uniforms are, so, and I'd frankly it'd be kind of creepy if I did, so I'm gonna just move along. No! So keep in mind, this is 2009. Oh, bigger than both of your dogs? That is pretty big, Remus. Junpei. Junpei, it is 2009. What do you mean you don't... Junpei. Computers have been a normal thing in most households in Japan for quite a while now. Ma'am, you know what? You know what? It's good to have dreams.
By the way,
I'm just gonna not get into that.
Head grief.
You think so?
Wait, if you're not officially a member of the disciplinary committee, why do you have the uniform armband that says disciplinary committee?
by the way,
Blah blah blah. Or stuff we don't care about. Ma'am, I am right here. I am literally standing right next to you. Ma'am, I have literally no past. I have existed for all of a day. What? Look, don't worry about it. It's fine.
Wait, what? No.
Frankly, I'm just trying to avoid Junpei. Because, yep, that's a sink.
Nah.
Oh, good. Let's go to the roof. Get away from Junpei. Hopefully. And, nope. Can't do anything in the cabinet. Rooftop. You don't know that, Grimos. You can't be certain. Look. If I run fast enough, I can almost get him off screen. Haha! You can't keep this up all day, Junpei. Well, okay, fine. Maybe you can, but... fine, alright. Look at that. Windmills. I mean, it's a little disconcerting that it seems to be like sunset already when it should be like mid-afternoon. But, you know, hey, look at this. We got solar power, we got wind turbines, got little planters with no, I don't want to talk to Junpei, damn it. But well, look at the flowers, come on. Look at that. Some nice flowers. What are those? Gerbras? Tulips? Okay, I can't zoom in. Okay. Here's a... Okay, so, Grimos. This game did not come out in 2009. This game is set in 2009. It was originally... The original Persona 3 was released in 2006? Pretty sure it was 2006. And then Persona 3 Reload, which is this version of the game, was released in 2024, I want to say. Yeah, I think there was a version that came out around 2009, but that was one of the ports of the remasters. But yes, the wind turbines and solar panels on the roof are pretty newfangled for 2009, and in a game that was originally designed and released in 2006. But weird little thing. If you noticed the difference in dialogue, if I can come on, focus on the flowers, damn it. So, he doesn't care about flowers, but someone takes care of them. Doesn't care about flowers, but someone takes care of them. These flowers look like they're about to die. There's something special about that flower bed. It'll be important later. Don't worry about it. Junpei, get out of the way. And can we do anything else up here? No. No, we cannot.
Nah.
It, But yes, all the indications are that this is all pretty high end for 2009. this nice little courtyard thing going on. Got some trees. Look at this. This is kind of swanky. Some benches.
No, but
I mean, what told you that, Junpei? Was it the giant fucking padlock? For reasons. Don't worry about it. Sir. Sir, if you have flu, you should not be... You know what? Fine. Don't worry about it. Not my problem right now.
What?
Lady, never say that. Why would you wish for something interesting and thrilling? It's terrible.
yeah.
Only the swim team uses the swimming pool. I mean, it'd be kind of weird if they didn't use the swimming pool, but
Oh yeah.
top of the line athletics field. Some notes about some sort of game plan. Possibly soccer, I don't know. There's a kendo team too.
Hey.
I'm not telling you, Junpei. Why are you following me around? I don't know, I'm just... You know what, this is, I just like the environment that they've got here. It's... Like, it's a little stylized, it's not, like, photorealistic, but there's enough detail there to make it look real while also being, you know, not hyper real. The gym and the practice field are right next to each other, lady. Also, you have a map. Just look at the map. Sir, you have a problem? Also, well, no, you know what? It's 2009. Motorola Razr is still kind of cool. Maybe a tiny bit dated, but still, pretty cool. Junpei, you're not even in band. What do you care? Culture clubs, right. Yeah, why are you asking, Junpei? I don't know. What?
Right.
Junpei, stop foreshadowing, you asshole.
Welcome.
Oh, we should remember that the school has a store.
Yes.
Okay. You know, kid, that's a good way to get off to a bad start. that guy just walk through there? Why can't we? Junpei, why would they do that?
Oh, maybe.
That's also not helpful, Junpei. But fine. And look at this. Look at this place. And they got nice lighting effects and everything. Anyway.
Go. That's right.
But Grimos, why would it be fortified? It's the entrance to a school building.
Check out the jocks on their run. Say, you thinking about joining a club? Oh wait, new members gotta wait a while before they can apply.
And also,
Your stop said he was
okay,
Togai, right? Horns, man. Must be
this is
nice.
Japan and
Talk about
like
living life
15
wild
years
and
ago,
free.
so
Well, I'm going this way, so see you tomorrow.
they have slightly different concerns, but still, okay. I mean, my school, the high school I went to also had quite a lot of its facilities underground, but that's just because urban environments tend to have a lot of underground infrastructure to, you know, limit building footprints. And also because back when they were building high schools in the US in like the first half of the 20th century, things like indoor rifle ranges were a thing, and they tended to put that as low as possible in the building for practical reasons. Anyway. Look at this. Daytime. Let's talk to this random little girl. Weird stuff happening. Okay, and there's a cop. Fuck off, pigeon. Look at those damn pigeons. Can't trust them. Anyway, let's go check out the strip mall. Exactly, Grimos. Sky rats. Also, if you're not careful, they'll fly into your head. Or shit on you. It's a slightly odd solution, but I'm sure the cat distribution system will get to you soon enough, sir. Let's talk to more tiny elementary school children, because it's not at all weird. Or maybe it is, but we're going to do it anyway. I'm a stranger, little girl. You should not talk to me. Good policy, but anyway, I'm going to stop talking to you because you don't understand what that phrase means, so. good to know. Uh-huh. Well, whatever you say, dude. Sure, it's perfectly normal for you to be sitting around the strip mall in the middle of the day.
Dearie.
Huh. Okay. Hamburgers. Come on. Give me hamburger. Fine. Alright.
Yeah.
Affordable, casual, healthy restaurant. Ramen?
Huh?
Beef bowl store. Manga Cafe. Ah yes, that well-known soft drink brand, Panta. I do just like the fact that you can actually run up and down the stairs. That's kind of a cool touch. And yeah, alright, we've run out of that. Yeah. Helpful tips about the town map. So, that was the high school. Yeah, it is a pretty nice view. Yeah, don't make a mess while they're trying to clean. That's just rude. No one I can bother there? Okay. Yeah. Someone I can bother. That, ma'am, you have a lot of flowers here. Though, you know what? It's fine. I don't really have any reason to buy flowers right now. Okay, we've been threatened by the local delinquents. The mahjong parlor. The bar. No, I want to go elsewhere. Well, I do, but not yet. A stylish cafe. It's too intimidating for high school students, I see. Nope. Look at that sparrow. Sitting on the railing. Look at him go. People talking awkwardly on a bench. I mean, yes, kid. Commuting sucks. Get used to it. Different movie every day. Friday in a certain day. What is that? Detonator, featuring Sharon Waxman. No. Craig E. Smith and Sharon Waxman. Okay. Fine. How much more time can we waste? Little girl, you are not at a strip mall. I mean, there's very helpful information about the strip mall, but we're not at the strip mall. You know what? Not gonna worry about it. Lady, that is... Why would you just say that and then go, oh, but it doesn't matter? Like, that's weird. Anyway. Yeah. Guess we have no choice. Wait. I wonder... Oh, come on. I want to steal that... I want to steal... I want that Volkswagen Golf. Give it to me. Fine. Guess I'll stop being a juvenile delinquent and go to the dormitory.
Welcome back.
How did you get here before me? You were still at the school and said you would be a while longer. We did a lot of running around and Junpei wouldn't leave us alone. Look at this. Just look at this. Like, I have no actual reason to look up. And yet, look at that. We got recessed lighting, we got little chandeliers, little fake flame light bulbs, which, good lord, stocking all the different variations of those is a massive pain, as is managing all the different SKUs for them. If you can help it, never ever get into selling light bulbs. Look at that. Look at this place. Don't make loud noises late at night. I mean, good advice, but kind of concerned about what made that rule get added. Dormitory records. Post box. We have no mail. storeroom. Oh, look at this. There's a window. I mean, it's very heavily frosted. Look at that. You can actually see cars driving by. I mean, yes, computers usually belong to people. They don't just spontaneously come into being.
By the way,
Apathy syndrome on the rise. Medical Association believes it's a psychological disorder. Good to know.
Oh, welcome back.
Making small talk, you know. Alright. Look at this. Just look at that. Even a little horse on that pot in the back. It's nice. Now, why is this door sealed when it just goes right there? Why is that door locked? Makes no sense. Yeah, anyway. Once again, staircases we can just sort of seamlessly go up and down. As simple as that might seem, actually kind of innovative in a game like this. Well, yeah, you just saw her downstairs. She's reading a book on the couch. Again, you just saw her downstairs. What do you mean I can't just break into empty rooms? Lame. Random room. You know what, we're just gonna go into all of the toilets. Okay, pretty emphatic about that. Whole bunch of junk up here. Good to know that there's a ladder just in case we need one. It's really unfortunate about that chair. Why are we not using these stools somewhere? Also, why are they completely mismatched to those tables? That's weird. Alright. Vacant room. Vacant room. Vacant room. Also, there's an extra room here that there was not upstairs. That means that Mitsuru's room takes up the same amount of space as these two rooms. Look at that. Okay, I can't zoom in more. But that room is huge. It's a huge room. Anyway. Got a bunch of outfits I can't wear. Cool. Alright. I mean, it's like 5 in the afternoon. But I guess we'll go to bed. Also, we haven't eaten at all today.
I'm going out for a bit. Have you seen the newspapers lately? There's a lot going on.
I know. Severe cases of apathy syndrome are suddenly developing in people who showed no symptoms prior. It's been quite a topic of discussion. They say it's due to stress, but...
Yeah, right. It's gotta be them. Otherwise, it's not worth my time.
You have a one-track mind. Will you be okay out there on your own?
Don't worry. I'm just getting a little practice.
This isn't a game, Akihiko.
Have you heard?
There's a rumor about the bathroom.
Hold up.
Okay, a second-year student has stopped coming to school and just stares at the wall all day. And all she says is, "It's coming, it's coming."
What?
That's a slightly creepy story.
Okay, time for class.
Zenzu Kaze's first novel. Apparently our composition teacher is not a fan. She'd much rather read works by someone else. She apparently does not care for the textbook. Tasty bamboo shoots and vivid carp streamers are haiku for symbolizing summer, apparently, and not spring.
Hey,
What?
And here's where we get introduced to the social stat mechanics. One of the things to do is correctly answer these trivia questions during class time. We were just given this information, so vivid carp streamers is haiku reference for summer. Mystical Mirage and Rain of Flowers represent spring. I had the memory of a goldfish. She literally told us the answer right before that. Important thing is we got a point. Yay! Hooray! Points. Chicken drumstick. Was it fried, roasted? You have to tell us, Grey Mouse.
So, this is our new guest. Good evening. My name is Shuji Ikutsuki. I'm the chairman of the board for your school. Ikutsuki. Hard to say, isn't it? That's why I don't like introducing myself.
Hey.
Even I get tongue-tied sometimes.
Ikutsuki is...
Please, have a seat.
Not terribly complicated to say, but...
I apologize for the confusion regarding your accommodations, but it may take a bit longer before you receive the proper room assignment. Is there anything you'd like to ask?
I mean, yes, sir, I have many questions, but first, Grey Mouse, tell us more about this chicken. Come on, you can't hold out. Grilled chicken. With like, ooh, what kind of sauce? What kind of sauce, Grey Mouse? This is far more important than any plot development or anything in the game. Tell us of the sauce. Molasses-based savory sauce. So, like a barbecue sauce kind of thing? Or... I mean, molasses-based savory sauce. Molasses, pepper, salt, vinegar. Okay, yeah, so, like a slightly sweet, barbecue sauce. It's one of the Carolina styles, I think. I forget. There's one that's savory, one that's sweet. One of them's more of a dry rub. I can never remember all of those. Anyway. Questions. Who else lives here?
There are only 4 students in this dorm. You, Takeba-kun here, Kirijo-kun, and a 3rd year named Akihiko Sanada-kun. I hope you all get along. Do you have another question?
Why are you here?
To welcome you, of course. You don't mind, do you? Speaking of which, Takeba-kun, have you seen Kirijo-kun by any chance?
She's upstairs.
As diligent as always. But it couldn't hurt to come down and say hello.
That's a lot of sauce, Grey Mouse. A whole gallon of it. I mean, are you just like wasting it, or are you just grilling that much? Also, yeah, it's not normal for the chairman of the board to personally greet every student, even if they are a slightly unusual transfer student. It's a little... Anyway, Grey Mouse. 1 or 2? Do we bring up the thing that we were told not to talk about, or do we... Come on. Grey Mouse. Alright.
Excellent. Here's to a wonderful school year. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Can I keep pretending everything's
I'm sure
cool
you're
and normal?
worn out from all these formalities. You may want to consider going to bed early.
Why
As
does
they
everyone
say,
want me to
the
go to bed
bird
early?
Catches the bookworm. Get it? Bookworm? Because you're students? Clever, isn't it?
That's a terrible joke, sir. Please never tell it again.
You'll get used to his lame jokes. I guess I'll head back to my room too. Like the chairman said, you should get some rest. Transferring schools is a real pain when you're not used to it. Good night.
Hello there. So, how's he doing?
He went to bed a little while ago. He's currently fast asleep.
Ah. They are
Mr.
spying on me in
Chairman,
my sleep.
Do you think he's...
Well, let's wait and see for now.
There's
The
some
dark hour is
extremely, like, 70s Sentai adventure show.
Come on, what do you say? I can't leave a pretty girl standing around in the cold like this.
What do you think, Mayumi? I mean, I'm cool with it, but if my parents found out...
They don't need to know. Just drop them a text. It'll be fine.
Yeah. Okay, let's do it.
This sucks.
I'm serious. I was scared shitless.
Nice story, though.
That was the Bayside Rockers, brought to you by KJ. And that's all for tonight, folks. Tune in again next week, same time, same place.
The program you just heard was sponsored by Kirijo Electronics, bringing the future to you. The time is now 12 a.m.
Sir, I'm pretty sure students are not supposed to be out on the streets at midnight.
What's happening to me?
Also, black goo coming out of your face head thing, also not good.
He's still sleeping. The dark hour occurs every day at 12 midnight. You could say
Oh
it's
no,
the
exposition.
hidden hour. During this time, an ordinary person transmogrifies into a coffin and is oblivious to all that occurs.
Then he must be...
As you can see, he's retained his human form. He may be asleep, but he's definitely experiencing the dark hour. The only question that remains is whether or not he has the potential. Though, come to think of it, he must. If he didn't, they would have preyed on him by now.
Scary.
In any case, we should continue to monitor him for a few more days.
Yes, sir.
I feel kind of bad, though, spying on him like this.
I mean, Kremos, these people have armbands, gun belts, and, like, pulp sci-fi giant computers. Who do you think they are?
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Now suddenly there's this
My
weird old
name is
man.
Igor. I am delighted to make your acquaintance.
Exactly,
This
Grimos.
is Elizabeth. She's a resident here, like myself.
Pleased to meet you.
This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. Only those who have signed the contract can enter this place.
Grimos, that hasn't happened yet. That's a future game that was released earlier. Don't worry about it.
From now on, you shall be welcome here as a guest in the Velvet Room. You were destined to hone your unique ability, and you will require my assistance to do so. I
You
only
do
ask
need to stop time traveling.
one thing.
It makes
You
things
return,
complicated.
Abide by your contract and assume full responsibility for the choices you make.
I mean, Grimos, if you're going to time travel, at least, like, you know, tell me what choices I'm supposed to be making here.
Precisely. You are fast asleep in the real world as we speak. This visit of yours is merely a dream. However, you will come here of your own accord, sooner or later. Hold on to this. Until we meet again.
Look at that flip phone. Time to go to school. Unfortunately, weird dreams do not get us out of going to school. Junpei, I'm not sure. Wait. Grimos, what do you mean you've never had a flip phone? I mean, yes, thankfully Junpei is someone else, but what? Grimos. What do you mean you... Goddamn children. Oh, God. I mean, that does explain part of your... That does explain a few things, Grimos. If I ever find one of my old flip phones, I'm like sending one to you just because, even if they don't work anymore, that they were the last of the phones that you could actually like hang up. There was something satisfying about being able to physically do something to end a call.
Oh, you think so?
Well, it appears that none of the students like Mr. Akoda.
Now, moving on.
Yay, we got a point.
Want to stop somewhere on the way home? I don't know.
I don't know
Maybe
why
grab
I'm
a bite to eat?
encouraging Junpei.
That's right. You're new around here. No worries. I'll show you. It's just around the corner from here. Let's go. This is Polonia Mall. Whenever I hang out with the guys from school, we end up coming here.
Hey, new location unlocked.
There's a karaoke box, an arcade. Oh yeah, you can rent out CDs too. And there's that club over there. Not that I've ever gone in myself. This place may not look like much, but I'm not complaining. Let's check out the CDs first. Oh, whoa, that's new. I gotta try this. Let me show you my mad crane game skills. Ah, damn it! Oh, come on, man.
Tell us more of your Kurita unit digest, Primos.
Dude, let me look from the side. Yeah, that's it, yo! One more try. Just one more.
Welcome back.
Hey. Miss Grigio, we don't serve meals here, so I have to eat out. Do you really want me to, like, eat lunch and then have nothing else for the rest of the day? Also, why are you obsessed with... Anyway. Yes, we now have additional map functionality. Hooray.
By the way, I think
So you'd feel bad that no one ever used it, but none of us can actually use it. Okay, cool. See what's on TV. Oh. It's Trish with today's installment of Who's Who. You know what? I need to get up for just a minute or two, and because I've been going for close to 2 hours, plus all the time I spent sitting here setting up, so I'm going to take a couple minutes break, and I'm just going to put you on hold here, and we'll be back real shortly. Yes, go throw out that chicken bone, Grimos. Okay. So, we just left off with we're checking the TV. Today is April the 9th, and there is a female reporter introducing herself as Trish, introducing a segment called Who's Who. You should probably take notice of the somewhat unusual appearance that she has there on the TV, with the bright green hair and purple suit. Since chances are you might not know this unless you're a big Persona fan, Trish is a reference to a character, Trish, from the first 3 Persona games, I think. Possibly the Persona 2 duology. But anyway, some of the earlier Persona games, in which she was a fairy who you encountered in the dungeons and would heal you. And she's got a whole backstory and everything to it. But she gets little cameos and references in the later Persona games. And Who's Who is a segment in which she follows up on peanut M&Ms. Nice. But she follows up on various characters from the first 3 Persona games on their birthdays. So, a very dependable looking 20-year-old woman whose sister is a camera woman, and she is a photographer who got her camera from her mentor. Next up is the news. Pain, pain, go away. Pain, pain, go away was one of Trish's catchphrases when she was the healing fairy. So, just a little bit of advice when you're playing any of the Persona games. Always check the TV. Just always do it.
Oh, right.
Fine. Although, first, again, look at this. I'm not sure how well that comes across on stream, but you can see the texture of the frosted glass, and there's this neat little logo, in gold leaf on there. It's just really cool detailing. And it's just little things, but it's little things, but they're just enough to give it a a bit of presence without it being like hyper detailed. I don't know, Grimos, I know you you weren't really around for the first generation of games that attempted photorealistic graphics, where they were very, very blocky models, but the textures were like literal photographs at digital photos at what were high resolution for the time. Like by today's standards, they are laughably pixelated and blocky, but it gave things a really weird look, like not quite Uncanny Valley, but just like, well, okay. If you remember how during the pandemic, like there was a big thing with people having like masks, like face masks printed with pictures of their own face that they would wear because they thought it would be like less creepy for some reason. It looked kind of like that, where it was just weird and distorted, and it was just weird. Whereas this, like, yes, it's stylized. The characters obviously are, you know, they're anime characters. They're cartoons, but they are still, like, average-ish, if, you know, obviously stylized and skinny humans. But they are overall human-shaped. Like, there's shadowing. If I turn around to face the different light sources, there's shadows around the jaw and with the hair and everything, and spotlighting and all that. Like, but it's not like so much that it ends up being jarring and off-putting and weird. Like it's a nice, it's a kind of cool medium. Anyway, let's see if we can bother Sonata today. Nope, Sonata's out, and everyone's very insistent that we go to our room, and well, it's not going to let us go out. Oh. Another bookshelf. Oh well, alright. Yes, we are trapped. Check the fridge. Mirrors, nothing special. Here's our desk. Oh, also, look. Now that we're upstairs, we've got slippers on. If we go back downstairs, we'll have our boots. Which, honestly, I'm kind of envious of the main character's boots. He has nice boots. Very comfy, very Japanese. Like, even though this is obviously a, like, Western-style hotel room, still, little Japanese touches with the slippers. Well, I sit down and, for some reason, super exhausted all of a sudden. So, we had a dream in which the creepy old man gave us a key, but then we've been carrying it around in our pocket for like a couple days. It's kind of weird. Oh well. We're just gonna pass out fully clothed.
How is he?
Looks like he's a little worn out. He went to bed without changing out of his uniform. Other than that, nothing has changed since last night.
Yeah, we've just been staring at him for like 6 hours as
Very
he's
interesting. Even those who
slumped
have
over.
the potential tend to be unstable at first. Memory loss, disorientation. This subject is rather unique.
How do you
He hasn't
know?
exhibited any of the common symptoms.
Your only test of his memory is like basic local navigation and being able to repeat
Two of
things
your
within
classmates,
2 minutes of
right?
being told them.
Consider it an opportunity to have someone your own age here. Besides, we need all the help we can get.
I guess that's true, but still.
Command room speaking. Akihiko, what's wrong?
You're not gonna believe it. This thing is huge. Unfortunately, it's chasing
The
after
music
me
has
right
gotten
now.
exciting.
I'm almost back. Just letting you know in advance.
Does that mean he's bringing that thing here?
Mr. Chairman, that's enough observation for now. We need to prepare for combat.
Right. Be careful.
Akihiko!
I'm all right. Get ready to be surprised. It'll be here any second.
This is no time to joke around.
Is it one of them, Sanada-kun?
Yeah, but not an ordinary one.
I still don't know what this them is, and oh,
What was that? You've got to be kidding me!
controller shaking.
Mr. Chairman, please head for the command room. Takeba, go upstairs and wake him up. Then escape out the back.
But what about you two?
We'll stop it here. You're the one who led it to us, Akihiko, so I'm going to have you fight.
It's not like I asked it to follow me.
What are you waiting for, Takeba?
Go!
Okay.
Nope, we've been woken up.
There's no time to explain. We have to get out of here now.
I mean, she did just say no time to explain.
To the first floor. We'll leave through the back. Oh, wait. Take this just in case.
Yukari, where were you carrying a short sword? I mean, don't take this the wrong way, but you don't exactly have a ton of sword concealment areas.
Okay, let's go. All right, we should be safe now.
Takeba, do you read me?
Yes, I hear you.
Be careful. There appears to be more than one enemy. The primary one's lurking somewhere nearby.
What? Oh, let's pull back. What are we gonna do? It's at the front door. Should we go upstairs for now?
I don't know why going upstairs would...
Let's go.
I,
Hey! Hey!
okay. Wait.
Hey!
Oh.
Yeah. Hey! Hey! Hey!
It's a terrible idea, but I'm gonna say it's a good idea anyway.
You need to calm down. It's gonna be okay. Getting to safety is our priority now.
Okay. Let's go back to my room. Game? Okay. Let's go back to bed. That'll solve everything. Oh, come on.
Let's go. Sorry.
This is...
Yeah. What was that? Don't tell me it got inside. It's getting closer. Keep moving. Hurry. Right. If we go out through here, then... I've locked the door, so we should be safe for now.
You lock the door with us outside on the roof.
No way.
Well, this doesn't look good.
That's it. One of the monsters that attacked us. It's a shadow.
That's not good. That's very not good.
It's here.
Wait.
Why are we thinking about the creepy child?
Go on.
I am thou. Thou art I. From the sea of thy soul I come. I am Orpheus, master of strings.
Just as we thought.
Now this is all extremely weird. And it's getting weirder. That was all extremely weird.
What on earth was that?
Is it over? No! No! Get away from me!
We need to protect Yukari.
Those shadows! Did they break off from that other one?
Alright. I cast Fireball. Having finished the combat tutorial, we collapse.
Are you okay? Oh, come on! Can you hear me? Oh, say something!
It's so good to see you again. You lost consciousness after awakening to your power. Ooh, I see that it was Orpheus who heeded your call. Very interesting. That was the power of persona, the manifestation of your psyche. A persona is a facet of your personality that surfaces as you react to external stimuli. You can think of it as a mask that protects you as you brave many hardships. The power of a persona is the power of one's soul, and the soul is fueled by the depth of one's bonds. As you form these bonds by becoming involved with others, your own social links will gradually develop. The strength of these social links will foster the growth of your persona abilities. Please remember this. Now then, time marches on in your world. I shouldn't keep you here any longer. Next time we meet, you will come here of your own accord.
You keep saying that,
Until then,
but,
farewell.
well, and now it's, a little over a week later.
You're awake. How do you feel? Thank goodness. You finally woke up. I was so worried about you. The doctor couldn't find anything wrong. He said you were just exhausted. Hey, I'm sorry I wasn't helpful at all back there. But wow, that power of yours was really something.
That's kind of an important
You mean the
question.
shadows? They're what we're fighting against. And that power you used, we call it persona. Don't worry, we'll explain everything later. I'm sorry I didn't tell you before. I wanted to tell you something. I can kinda relate. To you, I mean. My dad died in an accident when I was little. And my mom and I aren't exactly on good terms. You're all alone too, aren't you? To be honest, I already heard about your past. But it didn't seem fair, so I wanted you to know about mine too. This was a while ago, but There was a big explosion in the area. Supposedly, my dad died in the blast, but nobody really knows what happened. At the time, he was working in a lab run by the Kirijo group, so I'm hoping if I stick around long enough, I'll find out more about it. That's why I'm going to Gekukan High, and why I was there when this happened to you. Not that I was much help. I kinda panicked. That was my first time facing them too. Sorry. You wouldn't have to go through all this if I weren't such a coward. Really? But still, sorry for telling you all this the minute you opened your eyes. While I was waiting, I thought to myself, I've been hiding so many things from him. As soon as he wakes up, I'll tell him the truth. So thanks for listening. I've been wanting to share that story with someone for a long time.
Grimos, we literally just manifested our own psyche as a Greek god, and then had the avatar of death explode out of it. Not sure that fear is the mind killer is the way to deal with this situation.
Alright, I'm gonna get going.
You missed a really cool cutscene. Because you left at like the absolute worst time.
So I think you're free to go home. See you. Oh, welcome back.
Dogs. No respect for good timing. Talk about, I've just spent like a week sleeping. Really? I should go to bed early again? Ah, yes. Thumbs are very important. Oh, still no mail. Still thinking about springtime, cherry blossom festivals, and whatnot. Fine, fine. Go to my room. Yep. The first real casualty of the giant monster attack. The mini fridge in my room. Oh no. What? Why would not going to sleep cause the desk to become disorganized? Oh good, there's nothing on TV. That's... yeah, it's a perfectly good desk. I mean, not great, although that desk lamp actually kind of cool looking. I mean, it is a compact fluorescent bulb, which I hate. But that little mobile drawer unit, very cool. Like those little drawers in the desk too. And that little hutch for books is kind of cool. You know, for 2009, that's a really awesome little student work desk. Radiator's fine, that's good, that's important. Also, I just like, I mean, again, I keep going on about all the detailing and stuff. Look at this, there are electrical cords for everything. Even the telephones on the end table downstairs have a cord that actually goes to the wall. If you look real close down the corner there, look at that. Outlets with plugs in it. There's even a phone charger cable on that little shelf behind the head of the bed. Like, yeah. It's a remarkable amount of detail, but rendered in, like, really simple ways, where it's enough to suggest that there's more detail than there actually is. It's really well done. It's, you know, just stylized enough. Yes, Junpei, they gave me, like, over a week off from school because I had an upset stomach. Yes, Junpei, I did.
Jeez.
Junpei, you are way too energetic, and I don't know who you are, really. But you keep following me around and talking. Oh, now it's weird that we're not coming to school together. Last week it was, oh, it's so weird that they came to school together.
Are you stupid or something?
The chairman wants to talk to me.
It's not like that.
Junpei, just a minute ago you were being all laid back and hyper energetic. It's weird.
Can we call it a day?
Yeah, you know, mammoths, just huge elephants. Nothing special about them at all. You know, Stone Age is boring. Let's talk about Sengoku. You know, ignore, like, these several thousand years before that. Or, I mean, actually, if we're going from the Stone Age right to the Sengoku era, that's a lot of time. It's like a really long time. You know, several major eras of human civilization between those two. And, like, the Grimos, he's skipping, like, the dawn of actual humanity. Like, the actual species. I mean, he's wearing a samurai helmet, Grimos. That... Yes, sir, please do the job that you're actually paid to do.
And so,
Huh. What do you think, Grimos? Did they dump all their waste in their homes? Or,
That's correct.
there you go. It's a dunghill. Sir, why did you think that talking about people making hills out of literal buckets of human waste would liven up the discussion? Like, every time you say something, sir, you cause more and more concern about, like, just basic judgment and... I mean, yeah, fine. Katanas are cool. Sure. I guess. Hey! Not sure why that got me points in charm, but okay. Points are points. Not gonna look down.
Hey, wanna walk home together? Well, I'm a little worried. What if you pass out again on the way home? I feel responsible for that, you know? Let me make it up to you. Come on, let's go.
I mean, that's a little much, but okay.
Home safe. I'm glad you're feeling okay now. Well, I guess I'll head up first. Like I said this morning, meet me on the 4th floor. The chairman should be waiting for us.
Oh, there's a weird shiny thing. I found a weird shiny thing. I have no idea what it is. Oh. Alright, Sonata's not there. Gotta check the TV. Phoenix Ranger Featherman R. Woo. I'm not sure if that's foreshadowing or what, but I'm gonna take that as a vote of confidence TV show. Again, look, wearing boots, walking around in my boots indoors. Still thinking about those cherry blossoms. Still won't let me buy anything from the vending machines.
Oh.
like you've recovered. I'm glad to see that. There are some things I need to discuss with you. That's why I asked you to see me so soon after your discharge from the hospital. Please, have a seat. Oh, before that, I believe I mentioned his name before, but this is Sanada-kun.
Hey there.
Okay, let me start off by asking you this. Would you believe me if I said that a day consists of more than 24 hours?
That's a reasonable reaction. However, you've already experienced this truth firsthand. Do you remember the night you
Now,
first
more
arrived?
exposition.
You had to have noticed the signs. Street lights going out, things that stopped working, the inexplicable appearance of coffins. With so many things amiss, didn't it feel like you'd stepped into a different time? That's the Dark Hour.
Not really.
A time period hidden between one day and the next.
I have to say, like, the power going out and coffins everywhere suddenly, my first thought is not weird time fuckery.
I guess it's more like something people simply aren't cognizant of. But the Dark Hour does exist, and it occurs each night at midnight. It will happen tonight and every night to come.
So it's
Normal people don't
it's
realize
just
it
normal
since they're all
time.
sleeping inside their coffins. But that's not what makes the Dark Hour so interesting. You saw them. Those creatures. We call them shadows. They only appear during the Dark Hour and attack anyone who roams free outside the coffins. It's our job to defeat them. Pretty exciting, huh?
Akihiko, why are you always like this? You just got hurt the other day.
Now, he does his work well in any case. I'll get to the point. We are the Specialized Extracurricular Execution Squad. SEAS for short. On paper, we're classified as a school club. But in reality, this group is dedicated to defeating the shadows. Mitsuru Kirijo-kun is the leader, and I'm the club advisor.
A shadow feeds on the mind of its prey. The victim becomes a living corpse.
Apathy syndrome. I'm sure you've heard of it. We sometimes refer to those who suffer from this as the lost.
They're responsible for most of the incidents on the news, if not all of them.
Although rare, there are those who can function during the Dark Hour. Some may even awaken to a power that enables them to fight shadows. That's known as persona, the power you called upon the other night. Shadows can only be defeated by persona users. That means you are the only ones who stand a chance against them. I'm glad you're quick to understand.
What he's trying to say is, want you to join
I'm just
us.
pretending
We've
that I
prepared
know
an
what's
evoker
going
for
on.
you. We'd like you to lend us your strength.
Well, just immediately agree because you're
afraid you'd say no.
offering me a
I'm
fancy
glad to hear you're
briefcase
on
with a
board.
gun in it.
Thank you so much. Truly. Oh, I almost forgot. About your room assignment. Why don't you just stay in the room you have now? I don't know what the holdup is, but I guess it worked out in the end.
But wasn't that... Oh, never mind.
Yes, that was obviously contrived, and I'd have to be a complete idiot to not realize that.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond.
Elizabeth, why are you narrating things in my head?
Thou shalt have our blessing thou choosest to create a persona of the Fool Arcana.
Hey, we've got our first social link.
Well, that's all for today. I'll follow up with you regarding our club activities later on.
Sir, I can hear the air quotes.
I apologize for gathering you all here on your precious day off. Tomorrow is Sunday, so take some time to relax. Well then, shall weekend this meeting? You know, because it's the weekend. Shall we end? Shall week end? Get it?
Yes, Remus, it is way too many air quotes.
Hi, how have you been? I'm
Why are
always
you
by
here,
your
small
side.
prison child?
Soon, the end will come. I remembered, so I thought I should tell you.
I don't care.
Really? Well, if you say so. To be honest, I don't have much to tell you anyway.
Kid,
More
you
importantly,
woke me up in the
it
middle of
looks
the
like
night
you've
to
awakened to your power, and what an unusual power it is.
tell me about the apocalypse.
Power that takes many forms.
I would like to
Yet
sleep.
is bound by none. It might even prove to be your salvation, depending on where you end up. Do you remember when we first met? I expect you to honor your commitment. I'm always watching you, even if you forget about me. Okay then. See you later.
Nothing creepy and worrying about that. Nothing ominous at all.
Hey, you in there? If you are, could you come downstairs? Sonata-senpai's calling for us.
Well, I slept through the entire day.
Okay, he's here. So what's this about?
Thanks for coming. There's someone I want to introduce. Hey, hurry up.
Just a sec. These things are
What? Junpei? Why are you here? Don't tell me.
This is Junpei Iori from Class 2F. He'll be staying here from now on.
Sonata-san, we are regrettably already acquainted with him.
He's staying here?
Yes, Grimace.
Are you sure there wasn't some mistake?
Despite our best efforts, we cannot
I
escape the
bumped into him
Junpei.
the other night. He has the potential, but he just awakened to it recently. I told him about us, and he agreed to help out.
This is why he was so excited the other day when we met him outside outside school.
He found me crying like a baby at the convenience store.
Oh, Junpei.
Completely normal in the beginning. Like being confused and not remembering anything. You guys know that? Hey, what's with the tough guy act? You should know about it, since you're a Persona user and all. Man, I still can't believe it. I had no idea you guys had this stuff going on too. Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Wouldn't really want to be doing this on my own. You gotta be stoked too, right? Having me join?
What? I guess.
Well, enough of the introductions. Now that our forces have increased, I think we're about ready.
Ooh, we gotta go do something? Sweetness! I'm getting pumped!
With this many people, we could start checking out that tower.
Oh, you mean Tartarus.
Tartar sauce? What?
It's a place that holds the key to understanding the Dark Hour. Or so we think.
The key.
The chairman will give us more details tomorrow night, so be ready.
Kind of feel like that meeting could have been a bulletin on the bulletin board. I guess? I mean, it's basically a hotel with no room service. Junpei, did they not give you the briefing about how we're not supposed to be talking about all this?
Whoa there!
Yes, Junpei. You have no experience and no clue what you're supposed to be doing. And I'm kind of telling you, you should maybe cool down just a little bit. Yeah, they don't actually explain shit, Junpei. I nearly got thrown off a roof and then fought a thing with like 12 arms.
I'm tired.
And almost died.
I'm about to fall asleep.
Can I have a minute? Come to the room on the 4th floor when you get back to the dorm tonight. I have something to tell you all.
Oh, are we having that talk already?
I'll save the details for later.
Junpei, what talk?
See you there.
What?
Damn, doesn't waste any time.
She's not like us. She's busy, you know, with the student council or whatever.
Whoa, Yucatan, do I sense some hostility?
It's not that I don't like her, it's just... I don't know.
Okay, school days finally over.
I do kind of like this music though. Kinda chill, bouncy.
They're probably waiting for us at the dorm, right? Let's hurry back. Finally made it. Can't believe the accident delayed our train so much. It's already dark out. Been happening a lot lately, though. People jumping onto the tracks. This apathy syndrome thing's getting out of control. It's like the whole world's falling apart.
Yeah, it's
Crap! Everyone else is there already. You better hurry.
That's never, no, it's not a good thing, Grimos.
Man, I'm getting kind of hungry. It's small rocks. So many places to chow down. Plus, they're open late. Speaking of, I heard the ramen joint upstairs has a secret late night menu. Yeah.
You were just talking about how we're running late.
All right, everyone's here.
Heck yeah! Let's get right into it.
Junpei, can you just like
Now, I'd like your undivided attention.
just pick a mode
For
and
a
stick with
long
it, please?
time, Kirijo-kun and Sanada-kun were the only Persona users we had, but that number has recently jumped to 5. So here's the plan. Starting tonight at 12 a.m., I'd like us to finally begin exploring Tartarus.
So, I asked this yesterday, but what is that tartar thing again?
Tartarus. You seriously haven't seen it, Junpei?
I mean...
It's no surprise you haven't seen it. Tartarus only appears during the dark hour, after all.
Only during the dark hour?
Just like the shadows. Interesting, huh?
The goal of our club, Seize, is to fight those shadows. However, simply defeating shadows during the dark hour isn't enough.
I apologize. I need to step away for just a minute. I'll be right back.
We must get to the root of the problem. We need to destroy the Dark Hour itself.
Very dramatic.
I don't really get it. Well, you're saying if we run around Tartarus, we can somehow get rid of the Dark Hour?
We don't know for certain. Sorry I can't give you a better answer. But investigating the mysteries of that tower is part of our job.
The bottom line is, we need more information. Everything we encounter there will be a vital clue for us.
The exploration of Tartarus is of utmost importance. Consider it our top priority. Our society, while remaining blissfully unaware of the shadows, is slowly but surely succumbing to their influence. I would go as far as to say that the fate of the world rests on the shoulders
The fate of the world.
Persona users.
That's one hell of a responsibility. But the heroes of justice will prevail.
It's also the perfect spot for us to train and improve our skills. That place is like a nest of shadows, you know.
Whoa. Your nest, huh?
But Senpai, what about your injury?
Junpei, do you
Akihiko's
actually
still
understand
recovering from
any
his
of
wound.
this?
He'll accompany us, but won't participate in the exploration.
Yeah, I know.
Relax. Oh, Junpei's got your backs.
I'm not so sure about this.
I mean, I guess it's been less
What
than
about
2
you,
weeks.
Mr. Chairman?
I'll stay here. Not much point anyway, since I can't summon a persona.
Huh? We're here? What's going on? Why are we at school?
Just wait and see. It's almost midnight.
Cutscene. to be fair, seeing a like giant tower MC Escher into existence like that is pretty remarkable.
This is Tartarus, the labyrinth that reveals itself during the dark hour.
Labyrinth? What are you talking about? What happened to our school?
Once the dark hour passes, everything will return to normal.
This is the nest you were talking about? But why? Why'd our school turn into a giant tower?
Don't worry about it.
You don't know either?
No.
I'm sure it's complicated.
If we don't know, we'll just have to find out. Mitsuru and I have only gone in to take a peek. This will be our first time exploring it. Exciting, huh? There's gotta be something in there. Hopefully some sort of clue about the Dark Hour.
Akihiko, I respect your enthusiasm, but you won't be exploring it today.
I know. You don't have to keep reminding me.
So, just a real quick pause here. If you looked really closely in the earlier cutscene, when Akihiko ran back into the dormitory when you were being attacked, he was wearing a slightly different uniform with a it wasn't just it was a little bit different. He had some sort of like load-bearing gear or a shoulder harness sort of thing, and a bit of a different forget the name for it. It's the thing that like MPs wear, as opposed to just a simple armband. But now he's wearing the same uniform as the rest of us, with a belt and with a waist belt and shoulder. Well, no, a shoulder flash is just any sort of patch or embroidered insignia on the shoulder. It's at least the term when it's used on American and British uniforms is like a shoulder blazon or something. Something vaguely French or Latin derived. I forget what it is. We'll look it up later. Not important right now. Anyway, cutscenes.
Whoa. It's just as crazy on the inside.
Sure is creepy, though.
This is only the entrance. The labyrinth lies beyond the doorway at the top of these stairs.
First, you need to get a feel for the place. Why don't the three of you go have a look around?
What? By ourselves?
We're not asking you to go very far. I'll help you navigate by feeding you information from here.
We'll also need to appoint a leader to make any necessary decisions.
A leader?
Oh,
like
Brassard.
the captain of a pirate ship? I'm in! Me! Pick me!
You're in charge.
Wait! Why him? He doesn't look like a captain!
Calm down. He has experience fighting already.
Wait, seriously?
That's true too, but the main reason is far more simple. Junpei, and you too, Takeba. Can either of you summon your persona without difficulty like he can?
Yeah, of course I can!
Me too.
These are shadows we're talking about. Without your persona, you're screwed.
I'm aware of that.
All right, let's head inside. Are you ready, leader?
Alright, we're gonna be a little gung-ho.
That's the spirit.
Everything in my pocket
What's
is
the
shiny.
matter?
Now there's a weird door over there.
I've been waiting for you. The time has come for you to wield your power. The tower that you are about to venture into. How did it come to be? For what purpose does it exist? Regrettably, you are not yet capable of answering these questions. That is why you must be made aware of something before you go any further. You must understand the nature of your power. The door you just passed through is the entrance to this realm. Of course, no one but you can see it. Your power is unique. It is like the number 0. Empty, but at the same time, holding infinite possibilities. You, my boy, are able to possess multiple personas and summon them at will. And when you have defeated your enemies, you will see the faces of possibility before you. There may be times when they are difficult to grasp, but do not fear. Seize what you have earned. Your power will grow accordingly. Be sure to keep that in mind.
Dramatic exposition.
Now then, my spare time will soon be scarce. Next time, once again, may you open the door and come here of your own accord. I'll tell you then about my true role, the manner in which I can best assist you. Until we meet again, farewell.
Sir, you seem to be unnecessarily vague. You could just, like, tell me things.
Hey, are you alright?
Yeah, what's up? You look like a zombie.
Huh? What door?
Man, are you loco?
Okay.
Have
I mean,
you
some
been nodding
weird,
off? You seem kinda out of it.
some weird place outside of space-time.
You're supposed to be our
And now I'm
leader.
hallucinating,
Get your
too.
head in the game.
It's cool.
We'll be following you. Come on, let's go.
Not remotely worrying to the people that I have now been
Leader.
assigned to lead. Okay, they have now explained save points. Gonna talk to people real quick.
Hell yeah!
Junpei, look, not to be insulting, but so far your organizational and leadership skills have not been demonstrated. You just kind of keep following me around school and assuming that I'm your friend. It's frankly, it's a little bit off-putting.
Hey.
It's a really cool motorcycle, but okay. Giant device. Also, that like that wound copper wire is like thicker than my thumb. That's slightly terrifying.
Hey,
Nope, nope. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. For now, we're gonna stick with the work boots, shirt, short sword, MP3 player. She's got a bow, cardigan, loafers, choker. Dress shoes, imitation katana. Okay, yep. We don't have any cool equipment, so we're just gonna do that. And
All right.
there is a funny thing you can do if you like go out of your way to avoid actually going to Tartarus as much as you can. But we're not going to do that because I've already managed to waste the better part of 3 hours doing as little of the game as actually possible.
So, it's the real deal from here on, huh?
Looks easy to get lost in.
Can you all hear me?
Whoa! Is that you, Senpai?
I'll be providing audio backup from here on out. Keep that in mind.
Wait, are you saying you can see this place from all the way out there?
It's my persona's ability. The structure of Tartarus actually changes from day to day. I'd like to join you up there, but we need someone to provide outside support.
That's even more concerning.
Now, based on your current location, you can expect to encounter enemies at any time. They shouldn't be too tough, but proceed with caution. You'll get the hang of it as you go.
Right.
Got it. Why is she always like that?
Right. Let's begin. Defeat all the shadows on that floor. I'll support you as much as I can, but it's up to you to learn something out there.
Junpei, what the fuck is that? That is not a katana. It might be a Nodachi, but anyway, that's fucking huge. It's probably about as tall as he is. God damn. Yes, he is. Junpei is a strange person. There's a whole thing that he'll tell us about later about how he used to play Little League and wanted to be a pro baseball player. Anyway, yes, the thing I was mentioning before, there is a thing where if you basically avoid going to Tartarus at all, there will be eventually a cutscene where Mitsuru comes into your room and curses you out, saying like, I thought you were just being cautious, but you obviously are just being lazy. You're going into Tartarus and you're doing your damn job.
Hold on. There's a shadow up ahead.
If you're really curious, there's plenty of people who have posted on YouTube by this point. It's funny.
This is the first real battle for Takeba and Iori. Proceed with caution. All right. Let's start by going over how to attack shadows. When faced with an enemy, you have two primary options for fending them off. The first option is to use your equipped weapon. The second option is to use your persona. But remember, every persona...
Okay, basic combat tutorial Mark II. The actual tutorial.
Will be crucial. Try summoning yours right now.
The first one, I could literally just button mash. Blah, blah, blah. You don't care because you're not actually playing the game. I need to know what buttons to press. Don't worry about it. They're not exactly appendages. It's kind of like hair that it sort of uses like appendages. It's weird. Hey, level up.
How'd you like my persona ability?
Yeah, that was amazing.
Well done, Iori. Considering it was your first battle,
yeah.
you did well.
That was pretty good for first summoning.
Don't be afraid to show what you can do.
Got it.
Good. Let's continue exploring.
Again, I know I keep talking about it, but I really like these environments. Like, there's a lot of little detail. I mean, just at the top of that column, you've got the moving light source. You've got the little hint cracks and stuff. There's these like drifting feathers floating around. This cool stone effect. There's the really detailed tile ceiling and everything. The swinging lamp. It's all this floor pattern, which is reminiscent of the one in the school lobby. If we go here, look, you can. There's this whole like 3D shadow box thing going on here. This is all really cool, immersive stuff that really builds it out, makes it look like makes it feel like, you know, a real space. Like you're actually somewhere and not just in this just in a series of narrow hallways.
Another shadow up ahead. Let's get you more accustomed to combat. The battle's about to begin. Everyone, stay focused. Alright, next, let's go over a useful approach for defeating enemies. Most enemies have an elemental affinity that they have low resistance to.
Okay.
Targeting weaknesses is one of the best ways
Elemental affinities and weaknesses.
Not only that, it can also, knocking down an enemy creates an opening, letting you continue your offense.
So this is basically their variation on Atlus's what's called the one more system.
Wait, let me handle this one.
Most the Shin Megami Tensei and Persona games, they have two primary versions of the turn-based combat systems. Press turn, which is what they use for the mainline Shin Megami Tensei games, and the one more system, which is used in the Persona games. Lots of similarities in their basic function, but this should be where they're introducing the mechanics for the one more system, which is you hit the weakness, it knocks the thing down and allows you a follow-up attack.
That's it, Takeba. You give it a try as well.
Yeah, so your attacks, whether with your equipped weapon or with your persona, have different affinities or attack types. If you manage to hit the attack, you get either an extra turn or... So, the Cowardly Maya, we saw it before on the rooftop in that first fight. We know it's weak to fire. We have a fire skill. There we go. And now we get to go and do this. I'm going to try just smacking it with the sword. Oh, look at that. It's also weak to our sword. companions leveled up. Yay.
I did it!
Fantastic work, Takeba. You performed as well as I hoped you would.
Totally. I couldn't take my eyes off you.
Can you try not being a creep?
Great. Looks like everyone's gotten used to handling their personas. Leader, take note of each member's strengths and conduct the battle accordingly. I can still sense some enemies around. Let's move on.
Again, just...
Yeah.
Again, little things with the environment. The
Heck? Hey,
sounds of the
how's
footsteps.
Some kind of boxy looking thing.
Junpei, it's called a box.
Yes, boxes like those seem to be scattered all throughout Tartarus. Sometimes they contain useful items for battle. Seek them out as often as you can.
Oh, sweet! So they're basically like treasure chests. Hell yeah! Let's bust it open and see what's inside.
That looks like it'll be useful. It's up to you to decide how to use it.
Treasure. Of course, now they're giving me healing items, which is always a little bit unnerving.
Shadow detected. Looks like they haven't noticed you yet. Now's your chance. Try sneaking up on them from behind. Make sure you stay out of their field of vision. To explain a tactic for defeating several enemies at once. First, go ahead and strike an enemy's weakness. I'll keep track of tactical data, such as any enemy weaknesses you've identified. If you ever forget an enemy's affinities, just let me know and I'll get that data for you.
There we go. Yeah, so there we can see all of the elemental thingies and resistances, and so we know that it's weak to either slashing attacks or fire attacks. We don't know if it's vulnerable to strike attacks, piercing attacks, ice, electric, wind, light, or dark. We can only do some of those. So, we have limited SP, so let's just use our slash attack because that doesn't cost us anything.
An all-out attack.
An all-out attack?
It's a maneuver that engages the entire team in a coordinated assault when all enemies have been knocked down.
You know, a little unrealistic to be explaining and introducing all of these tactics to us when we're actually already in a fight, but it's a JRPG, so...
Oh, badass! Let's give it a try right now!
This is our chance. Let's wipe them out.
And shuffle time is there. If you do really well in a battle, you get different mostly randomized awards. And the more times you score one more, the higher the likelihood, and if you get a all-out attack to end the battle, it's guaranteed. So a little bit of a tactical thing that we have to try to do, or strategy. Hey, new skill. But we have to keep in mind that we have our own resistances and weaknesses.
How'd you like our all-out combo attack, you filthy shadows?
When I saw my opening, it's like my body just knew what to do.
That's slightly disconcerting that your like basic reaction is to jump into a giant dust cloud and beat the shit out of things you can't see with a ranged weapon, but okay.
That was magnificent teamwork. It's hard to believe it's your first time. As you grasp the flow of battle, you'll learn to coordinate with each other seamlessly.
Grimos, the pausing battles in the middle of a fight to tell you about like basic game mechanics and weapon options is far from exclusive to Japanese games. I can't tell the number of recent shooter games that I will be in the middle of a firefight and like, oh, hold on. I know you're like desperately hammering the fire button, but let me tell you about this cool little trick you can do. I'm like, just let me shoot the guy, please, you motherfucker. Yeah, but anyway. Right. Ooh. Creepy gate. It's all cool and animated though. All sorts of little motion in the environment. And that splashing sound.
I detect another shadow up ahead. Take advantage of what you just looked.
Okay. Try. Based on where it's looking. Can we get. Yeah! Okay, almost pulled it off. Hey, pulled it off.
I've covered the basics of combat now, but the most important. I'll continue providing support.
Oh no, I have to think for myself.
You, my boy, are able to possess multiple personas and summon them at will.
Your persona just now. It looks like you really do have a special power.
I mean, keep in mind this is now the third persona they've seen this guy manifest. And his, like, second night ever actually trying this stuff.
This is our chance. Let's
Ah, damn it. Stupid bot. Oh well, I'll have to go back and edit that out of the recording, I guess. And at least I've got a new sample for the filters.
The enemy has been defeated. Excellent work.
Was that?
Well, Well, it looks like he has the ability to summon different personas. I suspected as much after the events from the other day, but now we know for sure. All right.
Oh.
Hey, I found some stairs.
Wait, we're looking for the teleporter, aren't we?
Exactly what Takiba said. Please prioritize getting back safely for now.
Man. You got me here. Finally let me fight stuff. Now you want me to stop?
That treasure chest looks different from the one before.
Yes, that particular box is sealed in a special way. The box can be unlocked by its own mechanism, but it needs something else to work during the dark hour.
Ah.
What's that you got there?
That strange shiny we found.
I wonder.
Hey.
Not bad.
SP recovery item. Generally speaking, in this game, SP recovery items, which is, so you've got HP and SP. HP is your health, SP is spell power or spirit power or whatever. It's mana, for want of a better word. It's the stuff used for using your persona abilities. Each persona ability costs a certain amount of SP. You have a limited pool of it, and it does not regenerate the items. And so, if I go and Orpheus, so Orpheus has Dia. Dia, in exchange for 3 points of SP, it restores someone's HP. It heals someone. So I can turn SP into HP. However, there is no ability that turns HP into SP. And there's only like 2, well, basically 2. There's a handful of abilities, almost all of which are very high level, that restore some SP. So, in the game, generally speaking, SP recovery items are very, very valuable. HP recovery items, not so much. Really only important if you want to run a party that has no healers. Which is a bit much for party construction at this point in the game, but
I see. Well, if you gained confidence, that's the best thing you could have achieved.
Wow! I never knew I had that kind of power. Damn. Why do I feel so exhausted?
Junpei, you just like
Because you were bouncing around
hit
like
things
a
a
little
couple of times, and yes, you were like
You
super
say that, but
hyperactive.
You look pretty tired yourself, Yucatan.
This is different. It's like I'm having trouble breathing. What's going on?
That's the effect of the dark hour. You'll become fatigued more easily. Don't worry, you'll get used to it. I have to say, though, I'm surprised. You all did much better than I expected. At this rate, they'll catch up to you in no time, Akihiko.
We'll see about that.
Shock. Surprise. Yes, the Fool is currently our only social link. We haven't really gotten into it yet because we haven't seen any of the other social links, but each of these social links are associated with one of the arcana of a tarot deck. The Fool being one of them, and generally representing the beginning of a journey. Hey, there's a big clock. Now I can't go in there? Alright.
All right.
Alright.
Not
See,
bad.
how are we doing time-wise? We're doing okay. And this is an important thing because of the way that the Persona games work. Time management is sort of... There is a action economy, essentially, with how you manage your time each day. That gets very important because you have to juggle leveling up your combat skills and exploring Tartarus with leveling up your social skills and social links and all the other stuff that you have to do during your normal life. And if you decide to go to Tartarus, you can't do most of your daytime activities for reasons. And so managing and balancing all of that is a very big deal in these games. But for now, the game kind of forces us to end things.
Yo!
Kenji Tamachika. We saw him on our first day. He was the one complaining about which female teacher he was assigned to. Yes, Grimace. Time does in fact get knocked. Yeah, so it's a whole thing about being really efficient with your exploration. Essentially, finding the right way to grind. So what do you think, Grimos? How do we greet our new acquaintance here? Our classmate who suddenly, after like 2 weeks in our class, wants to talk to us out of the blue, first thing in the morning.
Yo!
Sir, that is a really weird way to open a conversation with someone you don't know. No, okay, Grimace. I'll give you a moment, I guess. excited dog. Family time. But yes, our classmate here, who has decided to finally introduce himself, is a very awkward conversational gambit to start off with.
That concludes the main portion of today's assembly.
I actually had to go turn on a light here because it's starting to get just slightly dark.
Next, we'll hear a word from the Student Council. Please welcome the new president, Mitsuru Kirijo, from Class 3D.
Hello, Doc. Welcome.
Thank you.
So she did get elected. Well, I guess she is the most popular girl in school.
You can say that again. She's
Yeah,
got this
I mean,
intimidating
running
vibe
about
around
is a
her.
reasonable
Not
thing to be
mention,
doing during the day.
This school's owned by the Kirijo group, right?
As I begin my term as Student Council President, I'd like to share with you my vision for this coming year.
Okay, this is a little important little detail that they just kind of dropped into the middle of a completely different conversation. Mitsuru's family owns the school. The student council president technically owns the school.
It is my firm belief that each of us must accept the responsibility
No,
of
no
bettering
nepotism.
our school. However,
I mean, probably
change
nepotism.
cannot occur without sustained effort and an unprecedented level of commitment.
Well, not neo-feudal.
That is
It's
why we must restructure our daily
classic
lives
Japanese
in order
zaibatsu.
to rise to this challenge.
Make corp.
I'd like each of you to dig deeply into your well of motivation and reevaluate your convictions. Strive to imagine a bold new future without losing sight of the realities
If you
around you.
remember the radio show that the guy who exploded in that cutscene earlier on, who was listening to the radio, the radio ad that played was
Your participation,
Kirijo
opinions,
Electronics.
and enthusiasm are essential. Thank you.
Dang, what a speech. Do you,
In Japanese
have
schools,
any
the
idea
student
what you just
council
said?
actually does have a real role in managing the school and the student body. Certainly much more than like student council does in American schools. In American schools, student council is much more of a sort of like model government club that occasionally organizes like the pizza social, and if you're in a school that actually has like a prom, they'll be sort of the prom organizing committee as well, but they don't really do a lot. Student councils in Japanese schools act as sort of ombudsman for the student body. They handle a lot of the sort of like low to mid-level disciplinary stuff, so students with serious behavioral issues or who are at risk of getting into like serious legal trouble and stuff, members of the student council will actually be involved in mentoring them or disciplining them. And they also, the student council also acts as like go-betweens between the student body and the school staff on organizing school events and setting, to a degree, school policy. Frequently, the student council will have significant input on determining school dress code and uniform design. The student council also oversees and governs a lot of student clubs and extracurricular school activities. It's a much more involved thing. Now, granted, it's also not like, oh yes, the student council president gets the complete run of the school and acts as like an administrator over and above the school staff, but they still have a fair amount of influence, and they do get some real say in a lot of things that are of consequence in school life. I'm gonna pretend to understand what that speech was. I wasn't actually paying attention.
If it was anyone else, we'd be laughing our asses off.
Okay, time for class.
Ah, Meiji, you're a literature. Miss Toriumi, that's the nature of being a high school teacher. You're going to teach the same lesson to different classes multiple times, like each day. Because we only have composition class like a couple times a week. Okay, people of chat, important decision time. Do we stay awake or fall asleep? I want to say we should stay awake because we went to sleep last time.
What even?
Ha! See, Kenji got in trouble, not us. Oh no. Ah yes. Ms. Toriumi also extorts the student body for cake as part of her punishments. Ms. Toriumi, exactly what do you think? How much time for cake baking do you think the student body has? And honestly, do you really want to trust Kenji Tamachika? What little we've seen of him is not exactly the most diligent and trustworthy looking guy. Do you really want to trust him to make acceptable baked goods for you? But hey, we get a point. Our first point of academics. Huzzah. We haven't really found out what those social skills are important for, but...
Want to stop by Paulonia Mall on the way back? Might want to stock up while we can, since we got stuff going on at night. And there's a pharmacy there, too. Couldn't hurt to get some meds in case anything happens. You bet I am. If we don't step up to the plate, who will? The chairman said it himself. The fate of the world depends on us. Let's go, leader. First task, escape from the school.
Look! It's Sonata-senpai! Wait for us!
Have you noticed how popular Sonata-san is with the ladies? Man, take a look at that. I guess neither of us really got to know him before all this crazy stuff happened. He's a captain of the boxing team. Never lost a single match. I know that's cool and all, but who'd have thought boxing would turn you into a chick magnet? I mean, come on! They're fawning on him more than a harem manga. I wonder where they're going.
Hey, are you guys free this afternoon?
Sub versus dubbed?
Us? Yeah, I mean, hell yeah!
I would say the dubbing in this one is quite good. And unless you like speak or read Japanese, the translation is not going to change significantly, so it's more a matter of, would you rather hear someone talking in a language you don't speak and then reading the subtitles, or would you rather get the extra dramatization and inflection you get from the dramatic reading? I happen to like them dubbed. I have played some of them with the original Japanese voice tracks, and really the biggest difference is that with it dubbed, I can concentrate on some of the little details that they have in the animated scene in the background, which sometimes with these games, because they like to work in some little details and references either to old games or to little little bits of foreshadowing in the background. Not having that extra layer of distraction, helps a little bit.
Don't be lame. Even heroes need some rest now and then, you know?
Well, are you free or not?
That's fair, yeah. There are definitely some series that suffer from their dubbing.
Right? I'll be waiting at the police station. Got it?
The police station? You mean we're not hanging out with your friends?
Who? These girls? No, I don't even know their names. Hearing so much chit-chat gives me a headache. Anyway, I'm going on ahead. Don't keep me waiting.
I think it's gone pretty well for a premiere. We did have one bot get through my my anti-bot filter measures, but aside from that, I don't think we've had any big problems. So far, I think we'll call it a success. Nice chill time. I've had Grimos here. You do in fact exist, Grimos. Sir, are you just making up stories to have, like, weird rumors that you can say for going around the school when it's really just you? Sir, do you have 8th grader syndrome? I'm watching you. Okay, there's something over here that I can never quite see. For those of you who are not familiar, in Japan there is a thing where there is a social phenomenon called 8th grader syndrome, or that's what it translates as. Yeah, it does feature. It does feature frequently in anime. Yeah, if you ever have a character in an anime who who is like super melodramatic and insists that they have some like cool, mysterious backstory, yes, they'll have all sorts of crazy, dramatic stuff like that. Trying to remember the name of the guy with the spiky red hair on Mashley, who insists that he is the main character of the universe, and then like almost immediately gets beat up every time. Yes, he sealed the demon in his right eye, and all that stuff. That is 8th grader syndrome, because, so-called because children of that age in Japan, and really a lot of other places if we're honest, tend to go through a phase where they try to be what they think is really cool. It's just that in Japan that takes the form of, I have secretly sealed a demon in my eye, and my left arm is possessed and senses evil, or whatever, instead of going online and being little edgelord shitheels. Or sometimes they do that too. Okay. Girl's just gonna stand there and sigh at us. Alright. Well, not at us. Probably Sonata, but... Oh, right. Yeah, this is a little... very, very background plot. Is... This girl has a thing for this guy. She just sort of stands there, sighing and mooning over him from afar, never saying anything, while he gets increasingly concerned that, like, this girl is following him around all the time and just, like, staring at him. Until eventually, she finally gets bored of the whole thing and tries to move on, and he suddenly goes like, wow, you know, that girl who was following me all around all the time and was being all, like, kind of weird and stalkerish and everything, she's actually kind of cute. Why can't I work up the nerve to go talk to her? It's kind of funny. Right. We had a mission. We're gonna go to the mall. Sir, that's, alright, you know what? Fine. I think that's slightly odd advice, but okay. Yes, tell me about games. There are different arcade games I can play. The horror game raises your courage. While the racing game, agility. Aw, I want to play a crane game. Fountain. Little tip, Saturday is sale day at the pharmacy. Junpei, there was a creepy chuckle.
By the way,
Yes, Junpei, antique stores usually sell antiques. Good job. Grimos, I'm very concerned about what you're going to come up with next. Again, little details. You can see Sonata standing at the reception desk there, through the window. It's just neat.
Thank you, Kurosawa-san. I'll be taking this. Oh, these are the guys I was talking about earlier. This is Officer Kurosawa. He helps keep our squad well equipped. Oh, and here, this is from Ikutsuki-san.
Hey, I got 5,000 yen. Nice.
Whoa, is that our warp lens? You shouldn't have.
You can't fight empty-handed, so find something you like. Kurosawa-san has connections. He can secure equipment for us. But these things still cost money.
Of course they do. Nothing in life is free.
I realize that. Well, I'll see you later. Thanks again.
I've been informed about you two. My job is to maintain peace in this city regardless of the circumstances. I'm just an ordinary police officer, but it doesn't take a genius to know something strange is going on here. I'm only doing what I think is right. Nothing more. If you need something, we can talk in the back. All right.
So the police officer basically sells us weapons.
New things in stock. Check it out if you've got the time.
And so as we level up, we'll get access, we'll unlock new equipment. And generally the way it works is for each like major increment in the selection, you'll get
personal connections. Whatever you get,
something a little cheaper that has lower attack attributes, but will have a special effect. In this case, one that adds HP, but comparatively less attack power. And we only really have...
Feel free to buy whatever you want, but I suggest picking something that complements what'll it be. Take as long as you need. What are you looking for? What are you looking for?
Yeah, so we really only have the money to buy like one or two things. So I'm going to grab a couple of weapons.
Great. It's all yours. What are you looking for? That what you want? Take your time. Everything look
I
good
feel
here?
like we want something that's going to boost her her power.
What are you looking for?
No.
What'd you bring? How many? You're handing that over? Alright, I'll take that. How many are you? You're handing that? Alright, I'll take that. How many? Sure now. Sure. It's a deal.
Yeah, we kind of need those consumables. And
as long as you need.
Junpei. Ooh. Yeah.
That what you want? Great. It's all yours. All done here? Come back soon.
I can't believe the police station's selling weapons. What's more, they only gave
Yes.
us 5,000 yen. Ain't that kind of stingy? I mean, kind of saving the world.
Yeah, we're saving the world on a budget, Junpei.
Oh crap, it's this late already? I'm gonna miss the rerun of The Lonely Shogun. I gotta go. Wow, well, about that. I'll leave the rest to you, leader. Let's meet up again. No way. There's a ton of shops and stuff in this place, so you really should check it out while you can. Alright, see you back at the dorm.
Hey, we finally have free time. Ah yes, this is another thing. If we've turned it on, we can go and compare our activity to what other people have done. Let's see what our stats are. So, first day of freedom, people are kind of all over the place. Ooh, creepy door. Grimos, could you do me a favor? Check. What time does someone come up on WBPL 76 next?
My role is to create new personas. By merging multiple persona cards together, they can be reborn into a new form. One could call it a fusion of personas.
There is much hidden potential within your persona abilities. We've never had a guest show this much promise in the past.
Indeed. And by establishing social links, you may be able to create even stronger personas as well. Oh, this shall prove to be most interesting. To that end, as you accumulate cards, please bring them to me.
If you wish to learn more about fusing personas in greater detail,
Okay.
then come talk to me so that I may give you some hints.
And
I will assist you
if
to the
it's
best of my
not
ability.
him, then what? Aiden at 8? Or no, Aiden's not on today. Who's on Wednesday?
Welcome to the Velvet Room. Registering personas? Will you register it to the compendium? All registered.
So we're going to register our personas. Right now, they're just registered as the absolute base versions. And
Please,
later, we can come and pick them up again. And I know that I had said I wasn't really going to do it, so I'm not going to, but you'll see there are a bunch of personas here that are marked as DLC personas. Those are all from pretty much all from Persona 5. And there's a whole bunch of... oh, and there's some that are from Persona 4.
Does that persona... this persona, yes?
This might be a little bit much at the very beginning of the game. Okay. Well, in that case, I need to step away for like just a minute, but I'll be right back, and we'll run a bit long since it is sort of the first day, and we're just finally getting into the real meat of the game. So I'll be right back. Okay. Let's see.
Are you in search of new power? This is your progress so far.
Alright, we're not going
Are
to do
you
anything here just yet. Oh wait. Let's check one thing real quick.
I, too, have a purpose. Which will you choose?
Very well.
Cool and all, but we don't want to do that just yet. Let's check the pharmacy.
Welcome.
So a little note to ourselves, Saturdays are the sale day. Get a bit of a discount.
We've got some new stuff. Take your time, browse. Done already? Thanks.
I feel like we're gonna want to save that money. We can pass time by playing games. Ah, we can't afford it. You know, I honestly, aside from a little achievement for winning the crane game, I don't know. Okay, I can't afford that either. Okay, too crowded there. People making awkward small talk, oh no. Shiny! Let's see. Smile at the Eiffel Tower. Get a discount. Can't afford it.
Well, take your time. Please, come
That's concerning. Girl doesn't look too healthy there. You called me Candy, yes. Shiny thing. Nope. There's a cat there, but it ran away. Let's see if the station manager has anything to say. That's gonna be one real clean toilet once they finish with it. Shiny. While we're doing this, I have a vague recollection of where a bunch of these Twilight fragments are. So I'm going to grab them now, and also go hunt around. There's lots of little story hooks and thank you, helpful girl. Oh, so this is a thing that happens in a little while. Some of the daytime activities that you get are school clubs. In previous versions of the game, you could join the kendo team and the swimming team. But in this version of the game, they cut it down to just the track team. And actually in Persona 3 Portable, which was the previous version of the game, because you had a choice between the male and female protagonists, the female protagonist got the choice of, I think it was volleyball or tennis clubs, which ultimately didn't really make a huge difference in the actual story, but did make some slight changes to dialogue and fine details of it. They're interesting. More shinies. Yes, it's a school. There are lots of classrooms in a school. This is, surprising, I guess, to some people. Okay. Huh, I would not have thought the staff would stand for youth, but, okay. Crab bread. I don't think apple strudel is normally white, black, and red cream. That, okay. Let's go to the nurse's office, just because.
Well then.
That ingredient list is very worrying. Like, really? Jujubes and a rabbit's foot? Are you qualified to dispense medicine? Or even compound your own? Like, is this remotely legal? Yes. I think a lot of people would be very astonished by any of these ingredients.
All right.
So, quick disclaimer. In real life, absolutely do not do this. In real life, do not do this. I am a video game character.
Okay then.
Oh. Okay, Grimace. See you in a bit. Can't help but feel that I missed something here, but oh. Found a shiny thing. Okay, been there. Ah, there's a shrine. You can go visit a shrine. Shiny thing. Hey, got to see a sacred tree and get a shiny thing. thing! Shiny thing! Finally buy stuff from the vending machines. Hooray! Haha! Welcome, Sam. Oh, if you hang around for a bit, he'll return. I'm sure. Once he gets done running after dogs. That's unfortunate, kid. Why is there no octopus in your takoyaki? Is that even legal? Lady, I have some concerns about the safety of your food products. Sir, only someone who's skipping work would say that. Well, yeah, I mean, takoyaki, but takoyaki is supposed to be diced octopus in batter that's then fried. Like, yeah, there's other stuff that goes into the batter that is not octopus. But having octopus-free takoyaki is kind of a contradiction in terms. Couldn't tell, most of these drink names are puns or jokes. Like Nasty, standing in for Nesty. Nope. Don't do that yet. Gonna go... Since we kind of blew all of our money on stuff, I think the library was near the faculty office. Oh. Yes, there it is.
Welcome back.
Uh-oh. Mitsuru wants to talk to us.
Let's see. Oh, right.
Yay! We can go out late at night. Let's watch some TV. There's been a mysterious incident that is mysterious, but we missed any actual description of what it was. Now let's go talk to people.
Have some time? Yes.
By the way, not at all.
Is that not a what? Are you polishing those gloves or sanding them? What are you doing?
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that could be it, Sam. You're right. He does have a little bottle of something on the table there.
Isn't that...
Yes, absolutely not. He said nothing about you, Grimos, at all. Although, Grimos, you have reminded me, I do need to deal with meat for, like, just a minute. I will be, like, literally 1 minute. I'll be right back. Yes, Grimos, good job. You have, in fact, stalled the stream by reminding me that I forgot to defrost meat. But, Grimos, you were asking about this earlier. Now Junpei is wondering about it. Yes, Sam, it's good to see you. No, Grimos, it is not a particularly good thing that you share a brain cell with Junpei. I mean, most people share a brain cell with Junpei. He does not have a ton of them. Yeah, so we don't have money, but oh, yeah, you know what? Ah! A Neff! Hello! It's going okay. It's going okay. We just finished like the first few days of Persona 3 Reload. I am going to remember where that button is. So that you can actually see it as well. There we go. Now, yeah, so, yeah, we're just on like the first day where you can actually like do things freely and you're not just being railroaded in tutorials and storytelling stuff. No, it's appreciated. I'm glad you you stopped in. You're welcome to hang out and burble along with me for a little bit. You know, let me just check real quick. 'Cause you are... Oh, it might just be your phone. You are coming through a bit muffled.
I don't know why I would be, but okay.
Oh, well, now it's stopped, so... Yeah, I don't know what it was. Might have just been the way you were holding your phone, or who knows. Anyway. Ah. Yeah, it could... Yeah, who knows. One of those mysteries. Yeah, so for the last little bit of stream, because we're already like half an hour past when I had sort of planned to wrap up, but
as we explore Tartarus,
don't seem to
this will
have
be
a
our
ton of
temporary base
pressure
operations.
to do something else or make room for anyone else, so figured we'll do a little bit of messing about in Tartarus.
I'm counting on you to take charge during the operation.
I mean, that had kind of been my plan, but I was also kind of hoping that there would be someone that I could raid or do something with. Because I do have a lovely little audience here. yeah, you know.
I'm looking forward to it. How may I assist you?
Yes. Yes, the, very, very, very exciting. Yes, Grimos, he is a little muffled. Let me... Yeah, why don't you keep talking? Why don't you just... I'm gonna turn you up on this end. You just keep doing what you're doing, Neff, and...
Are you finished? We look forward.
Oh, there you go. That might do it. Yeah, that's... That is somewhat clearer.
Listen, it would not be a good stream with multiple people on it, in which one of them did not immediately and noticeably have audio issues.
Let's see. Neff, why don't you talk again for a sec?
Well, it's going to change in like 2 seconds, but I will. Give me 1 sec. I am starting up.
Oh, no, it was on my end. I was
Okay.
capturing the wrong audio source.
Well, yeah, that'll do it too. See?
Yeah, see, you know,
It's not a good stream if people aren't experiencing audio issues. I'm telling you.
it is
It's a
the
sign
way.
of confidence.
There it is.
All
Yes.
right. All right. Let me
Hello,
switch.
Silent Hex. Welcome.
Now I'm going to ruin kind of everything that you just did possibly. So I'm switching my.
Well, we'll find out in a sec.
Oh, would you look at that?
Well, thank you, Hex. I have to admit, as some people in the audience are aware, I do play this game a lot, but this is only the second time I've ever gone in on a completely fresh new game. And the last time I did completely fresh from start new game was like the day the game came out. So
All right, so I should be on coming through from my actual mic now. Is that better?
you are coming through very, very clear for me, chat. How is Neffy coming through? Ah, they say much better.
Hey, I can see that. Very good. Also, Grimos, hello. I can see chat now. I can speak. This is great.
Excellent. And Silent Hex, to answer your question, this is actually like my first ever regular stream. I am not planning to go like every day. This week I'm sort of feeling it out. I'm planning to do today for a little bit longer, and then tomorrow for like probably 3-4 hours around the same time I was going today. I will be trying to make use of the scheduling tool on Twitch if you do want to try to follow along. And I will also be trying to do a YouTube archive of these streams, so you know.
And I too will be streaming something TM at hours to be announced. So that's kind of fun. Nite and I have been talking about this for a while. We've been wanting to get back into streaming, and well, I've been wanting to get back into it. And I don't know that you have. Is this like your first time streaming? Yeah.
Certainly like game streaming. Hex, I do play other games, but my plan for streaming was primarily to focus on like one game at a time. And so I'm gonna do like this, and then once I'm done with this, move on to probably Persona 4, whichever version is out when we get to it. And then we'll sort of
goody.
move along.
4 is in contention for my favorite, so I'm excited for that. I'm excited for the ride along because I have more input on it than I do 3, to be fair.
I mean, 3 is like the newest and the one with the flashy graphics and all the quality of life and everything. Sort of the latest and greatest version of the Persona games. But 4 is great story, great characters. It's very fun. It's just that there are some bits, partly just the like PS Vita level graphics, and some of the
anytime Teddy opens his mouth, it makes me want to commit ritual Sudoku.
It does. Hex, I have played GTA 5. It's been a long time.
The quiet it does is really sent me. Thank you for that.
Yeah, I mean, I will say Persona 3, of like the 3 ones that Atlus is still sort of like supporting and promoting it all, is like the only one that does not have a character that is just like, I hate you so much.
Yeah, that's pretty fair. Even the characters in 3 that I find like annoying, I'm like, you know what? You're still fine. You don't bother me. I think the character for me in 3 that irritates me is whoever directed the music for this game, because that's like the weakest part of 3.
3 is a mixed bag as far as
exactly,
because it does have some really great songs.
It does. It absolutely does.
Like the big ones, Burn My Dread and Mass Destruction, like a bunch of the ones that get reused in all of the other games.
Sure.
But then it's also just got some ones that are just kind of like, eh.
It's a lot of it's like product of the time stuff, right? Where like you get tracks that are like, this is just like rap rock, or like, this is just mumbling over a horn section, and those I'm not quite as impressed by.
I mean, I will say there are a couple of them that it's just like, okay, this is not terrible as a just like, you need something going on, so it's not just silent or like footsteps and nothing.
Sure.
And you need something that's like easy to cut and loop. So, okay.
There's 2. Here's your chance to attack. All right, the enemy's down. This is our chance.
Hex, I have not played Counter-Strike in over 20 years.
Yeah.
I think Counter-Strike's... No, at the time I did not have the money to buy Counter-Strike Source. And that was the last time that I played Counter-Strike. Like,
what to do?
So my brother plays a just comical amount of Counter-Strike. Oh, I'll take it back. He played a lot of like CS before like the transition to 2. And the transition to 2 just kind of changed things a little bit. I know here lately, he's kind of actually had to take a step back from it because he opened one of ye olde loot crates in passing, and as you do sometimes, and he opened some very desirable skin for a knife, and it is worth, he tells me, a Brazilian American dollars or something. I don't know. I didn't really pay that much attention, to be honest. It's worth some money, right, to somebody somewhere, and as such, he has now received just a wall, like an endless wall of people spamming him with friend requests and stuff,
Oh no.
trying to scam him out of this knife.
Oh no.
So his Steam is just this irradiated wasteland now of people trying to just con him out of his account to get this stupid fake blade.
I have to admit that was a I see that sort of thing happening all the time, and I find that phenomenon to be really bizarre.
Yeah. No, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's exciting, I guess, in the sense that it's wow, you have something. I don't know, man. I don't get it myself, but I think it's exciting to have something that desirable that an entire group of strangers universally want to rob you. I think that's kind of impressive.
I guess there is the wow, I have something. Yeah. That's. It's still just weird that there are things that are that valuable.
Right. Well, it's to say something's that valuable, and it's that valuable, and it's not a physical object, right? To say something that is.
Yeah,
I fucking hate this. I was gonna say I hate this shuffle time system.
I mean, having played Persona 4 and 3 so much compared to 5 now, I'm used to the shuffle time system, but I do agree it is a little annoying that it is not. It is so random.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Is it's just not something I enjoy. I it. I didn't mind it. It's just I didn't mind it at first. I think I'm the opposite. I didn't mind it at first, but having played through the games a few times, I'm just this sucks. And that's kind of where I came down on it, I guess. But I don't know.
I mean, for me, it's more that aside from a couple weeks earlier this year when I went and picked up Persona 5 for a little bit just to go through and get some references for someone.
Yeah.
I hadn't played Persona 5 in a year or something.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas I had played at least an hour or so of Persona 3 or 4 almost every day for the preceding year, and so I was just used to it being that way.
Sure. Well, 5 isn't even the one actually at this point I've played the most. I think I might have played 4 the most now. And I can say that I still think I come down on the side of Shovel Time's lame.
I mean, for me, it's literally just I have not played the game that doesn't have shuffle time for so long that I've kind of forgotten.
You've adapted to it, yeah. I've
adapted to it. I've forgotten what the alternative is.
There really isn't one, and I think that's the best part. To quote the meme, that's the neat part. You don't.
Oh, that's cool, Hex. I am not much of an artist. I did train for a little while as a technical draftsman, but my my artistic skills leave something to be desired.
Yeah, drawing is really cool. Drawing
is
is something that I never had any talent at, so good for you, Hex. Yeah, I have never had a talent at drawing. I'm a painter. I paint canvas and miniatures and all kinds of stuff. Like, I lay paint on everything, but drawing is not the same, as I've learned, because I don't translate it as well.
I wouldn't mind taking a look. Although,
ERB.
oh yeah. Hex, I would not mind taking a look if you want to post a link in the chat there. I'm sure that's fine. But yeah, I'm probably not going to look at it like while I'm actively on stream. I hope you understand. And I will say, Grimos or Sam, wait. Yeah, Grimos, Sam, or Doctor Who, if you're here, one of you can feel free to post a link to WBPL 76, where Hex, if you are interested in such things, Doc and a few other people here do stream on another channel. It is a community channel of the Black Pants Legion, which is a organization that I'm not really actually associated with, but a bunch of people on here. If you go over to Grimos, I meant to, well, whatever. I do not really have a public Discord, but I do spend a lot of time hanging out over at the Discord that Grimos there posted. And there's a pretty good community of artists and other people with lots of hobbies and interesting things. And generally fairly decent people.
By the way, it's a treasure chest.
I'm back just in time to add my own notes to that, which is generally.
Yeah. I mean, there's...
Look, man, I don't know. I'm not there anymore. I can talk shit. Don't.
I'm there.
Don't worry about it.
I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I don't feel any kind of way about it. I have the means and the desire. Or rather, I have the means, not the desire, I should say. I just think it's funny. It's like, I don't know, I'll do it. I'll step into that gap where you're like, it's mostly good. I'm like, yeah, well, you know. Nowhere's perfect, especially nowhere public, right? Like, you're gonna have some people that just ain't your people.
Yeah, that is definitely true.
I'm sure they're nice folks to, like, somebody.
There's...
I don't know. I don't think I'm antisocial, but then sometimes, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's also... When you and I were talking about streaming schedules and stuff, there were certain times a day where I was being very, very careful about not clashing with certain other people's streaming schedules and things. And there were,
Somewhere you just didn't give a shit. And you know what?
yeah.
Based. And that's respectable, though, right? It's like you try to take care of the people that you can, and then there's some people that you're just like, well, you know, I don't wish you the worst, but also I got my own thing going. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, I just
Oh no,
it's
there
fine.
are
You can,
there are people that I absolutely
you could own
I
that.
absolutely wish the worst to. But
Well,
you know what? That's their fucking look at.
yeah, I was gonna say now. Yeah, like I don't know. I've actually gotten past that as a person. I think I don't know. Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot they did. They did. They added the new style on assault on this one.
They did.
Yeah.
There was actually a thing that. There's actually a thing, literally just like an hour or two before I started streaming today, they did an update to put in some original versions of songs from the very, very original P3 and P3 FES.
Interesting.
With the original vocals and stuff.
Okay, that could be cool. Again, 3 is the one whose soundtrack I'm the most mixed on, so it's like I'll say that could be cool because there are some tracks where I'm like, this sucks, and part of what stopped me from playing 3 again in any form is like not being able to listen to that for hours.
Yeah, I like when I was trying to think of like which games I wanted to play, because I kind of wanted to do them in some sort of narrative order, and also like I was going back and forth on like, do I want to play them in like release order, narrative order? Do I want to do this, that, the other thing? And it's like, you know, I could play Persona 3 Portable. Like, that's that game is cool, and it doesn't always get as much attention as, you know, it might deserve.
Sure.
It's got some good points that didn't get carried over to the other games. But then I remembered, one, a lot of the gameplay actually sucks.
Yes. Yeah, that's accurate.
But the worst part of it, to me anyway, is that some of the greatest narrative moments in this game you get let down so badly by the very limited dramatic format that they have.
Let's see.
You know, I think that's fair. That's a very good way to phrase it. There's another game from the same era that I have a similar opinion on, which is, have you ever played the Danganronpa games?
Oh, okay. I have not. I have watched a little bit of gameplay of it.
The first 2 are some of my favorite games ever, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like the second one is really cool, but there are some points that I'm like, you're shackled by the means by which you must tell this story, and I think that's okay. Like the story works, the narrative, like the way the narrative is not displayed, that's the wrong word. The way the narrative is presented works. It just doesn't work as well as it could because of the loop you're kind of in to make the game work. And that's okay. Like I said, it could be better, but it could be a lot worse. I mean, hell, the third one exists, and it's a lot worse. So I mean, anything's possible.
Yeah. It's just things like, there are certain scenes in this game that are hugely impactful and like great dramatic and emotional moments in the story.
Yeah.
And when they're shown in the you know, the nicely rendered cutscenes with the music and full sound effects and the dramatic tension, and you're seeing this stuff happen,
Are you finished?
and you're really
We look
really feeling it, and it almost like makes you well up and stuff.
Yeah.
And then that exact same scene in Persona 3 Portable just falls completely flat because you're just sitting there with like a couple little beeps and boops for sound effects, and then you're just reading this text that has like no soul to it.
Yeah.
It's just like, you know, this scene just does not have that same impact.
Salut.
But, having said all that, now we're gonna have something with much less dramatic impact, which is our first mini-boss.
Yeah. What I was gonna say before though is that, like, largely I feel like I've gotten a lot better about not being as aggressive to people, I guess is the way to say it, as I could. Because I was in a position in life where I was kind of hyper aggressive for a long time because of my career. So now I'm trying to be a lot, like, you know, just trying to be a lot more chill. So I'll find myself getting like upset, like, for example, be like in traffic and be like, man, like, because, you know, it's easy to be like, I hope you fucking die, you troglodyte, right? But that's not really the energy that I want to bring. So now these days I hit them with my new favorites, which is, I hope you hit your skull over something and forget your grandma looks like. You know, like, nothing lethal, just like wildly inconvenient or like disheartening.
That's definitely an improvement. It's also extremely southern.
Extremely southern was extremely southern. The idea that just like hey, I'll just hope for something viciously what's the word, inconvenient, as opposed to like lethal.
Yeah.
Fair
but
enough.
also expressing it in that fashion. It's like well, bless your heart.
Yeah.
Where I'm from, it's you fucking shitheel. Get the fuck
Yeah.
out.
Nah, I
go play in traffic.
That's hard, right? That's way harder for me. I guess it is me coming from being a southerner, right? Where I'm just like, oh man, that's tough, because I come out the other side of that just like, yeah, no. I have two modes. I have oh honey, you're trying so hard. And you viscous mass of useless gray matter, I hope you incinerate.
Yeah.
I have really just, that's the two sides of that's the two hands of the scale for me.
I mean, I think yeah, Hex, why don't you check that out if you want to see the other Twitch channel that some of those other people stream on. It's got some good people there. But yeah, what you were saying, Neffy, I think a lot of people have still have that same range, just maybe a little bit more stops in between.
That's fair. I don't as much these days just because
Let's see.
I don't as much these days just because like I've kind of come to this conclusion, this emotional conclusion that people are trying their best more often than they're not, unfortunately. Like more often than they're not, they are giving it their best effort. And unfortunately, we are seeing what that looks like right now live.
Treasure?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like that's where I'm at on it. Just man, I can't believe this is all you got. But you know what? If it is all you got, we're gonna work together as a team to overcome your shortcomings.
I mean, Grimos, trying to avoid people who get you to that point. Hey, take care, Silent X, and hope
Later.
you do manage to figure that thing out.
Figure it out. Yep.
But yeah, Grimos, avoiding people like that is definitely a good thing if you can do it. The trouble is the number of people who decide to inflict themselves upon you.
Let's do this.
First off, I actually got nothing. I was going to say, first off, when it comes to how many people afflict themselves on me, that's easy because I, from day to day, don't deal with a lot of people these days, thankfully. But when I do encounter people, it's really exciting because I don't really feel beholden to most of them. Oh shoot, what? Sorry, I'm dealing with Twitch shit.
Yep.
But
take a moment.
But I was gonna say, no, we're good. I was gonna say though, is it's very funny because I get dealing with people every day, so they need. I'm like today. I had a work situation that was very funny. I had a guy who I'm a carpenter by trade, and I had a carpentry commission that's due the end of November.
Okay.
But my client wants it at the end of October, which isn't the agreed upon due date, but like whatever. I'm actually far enough ahead that I could probably knock it out by like the 5th or 8th or something. You know what I mean? Like
Okay.
it's whatever, right? But he called me 4 times today to confirm that I would in fact not have it by this coming Saturday. And I was like, that is correct. And he's like, that's really unfortunate. And I was like, yes, well, our contract states that it's due the 1st of December, so, you know, we're good, right? Like, I actually checked it, like, twice. Actually, this man got in my head enough that I checked twice to make sure I wasn't misremembering what the document said.
Yeah, yeah.
And, no, they are accurate. The 1st of November is our due date. Sorry, 1st of December is our due date, so we're fine. And, anyway, this dude called me like 4 times after me about this. Like, I'd forgotten the conversation an hour prior and was like, this time was going to be like, yes, I can definitely
This time
do,
it's going to be totally different.
Yeah, this time I can do 2 weeks of work by Saturday. You caught me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, no, I'm also a tradesman, and I have experienced the people who think that way, and it the first once or twice, like, okay,
Good. That's one less to worry about.
What's next?
okay, you're trying, you're really hoping you can get something because you need it or you want it or whatever. Okay.
sure.
But after that, it's just kind of like, you know, after I've told you 2-3 times, my answer is not about to change.
Yeah.
Like, it's one thing to ask the first time.
Sure.
it's at a certain point, if I have given you a very definite answer, why are you still asking?
Yeah, that's
Especially that rapidly.
right. And so that was kind of what I came down on. And then the fourth time he called, I said, "You know something, man?" I said, "I think you could worry the yellow off of mustard." I said, "Frankly, it ain't gonna change nothing, but it's impressive."
Well done.
And he didn't call back after that, but I believe that person has something that I don't, which is time for that shit. And, like, time for that shit being the first of it. And also a certain degree of persistence that maybe I need to cultivate in myself. Maybe I need to work on myself and, like, create a confidence that I just don't normally have.
There is a level of self-confidence, and then there's self-delusion. The trick is figuring out just where that line is.
He's confident. Not just that, but he's persistent too. He's like,
I mean, persistence is good in most cases.
yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, man, that's wild, because I don't have the energy for it. I called you like once, and then maybe twice if I forgot what you said, which is very possible. Because sometimes I gotta call back and be like, hey, could you repeat everything you said? I have no memory of our interaction, and that's fine. This was impressive. That's what I'll say. I'm gonna choose to believe that was impressive and not frustrating.
I mean, that's good. That's probably the kinder, nicer attitude to have about it. I just spent so long in, let's call it customer-facing roles that I'm much faster to jump to the assumption that at a certain point, someone not listening and not understanding something has got to be doing so maliciously.
Oh, almost assuredly, but I mean, you know, there's no easy way to say if you're gonna act like an inbred invalid, then on some level, I'm gonna treat you like an inbred invalid.
Mm-hmm.
And that don't mean I'm gonna give you your way. It just means that now I think you're an idiot, and I'm not gonna work with you because I don't want to work with an idiot. Cause you let them ask, like, get away with one dumbass thing, they're gonna try and get away with a second dumbass thing, and then before you know it, you're just Big Neff's house of dumbass things. You can't live like that.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a limit to just how much you can tolerate of assorted and unnecessary dumbassery.
Precisely. Which is why I say, you just gotta... Oh my word. You just got to... I hate Twitch. Which is why you've got to say, like, no. Just at the offset, no.
Yeah.
Because I just can't deal with it. And like I said, if they want to be an idiot, that's okay. But then you just gotta spill out to them ABC style, just be like, hey, listen, I know you need like big block letters normally, or perhaps you need like an informative cartoon or your mama to read the box for you, but
yeah,
like, no, actually. And unfortunately, some people get pretty upset when you say that, though.
Yeah, unfortunately.
What was I doing? Oh, right. Trying to create a new password, because this thing, every time I log in, I forget. what inane string of letters this son of a bitch wants me to put in, because it's never like, oh, it's because most places it's like it just has to be 9 characters and have numbers and like
Yeah.
like letters. Yeah, the usual string, right? Which is the other place where it's like it has to be 34 non-consecutive keys. You also have to send a picture of your left has to go under a day for night filter.
Yeah.
It's fascinating, really.
Take care, Doc. Good luck at work.
Thanks, man.
Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow, Doc. Yeah, so part of the reason I had originally invited you on this, for this stream in particular, and more generally on other streams, was you are in fact the reason why I play an absurd amount of Persona games.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, I do feel like I was the pebble for the avalanche on that one on some level, and have been aware of it.
Like until
so, I'm glad to be here.
Until I saw you doing that Let's Play. I think the only knowledge I had of Persona was seeing someone post a drawing of Naoto Shirogane in her dancing outfit.
Mm-hmm.
Reposting it on Twitter from their Tumblr.
Sure.
Like that was my entire...
Was that during the Tumblr exodus?
One of them, probably.
Sure.
I mean, there were so many of those. I honestly can't keep track, because I was never on there anyway.
No. I don't think anyone with like self-respect or sanity is.
I mean, there's a lot of websites I could say that about, but...
Yeah, that's true. I say that a lot.
Then again, my estranged spouse spent plenty of time on there, and... Yeah, you know what, I'm not,
Point being,
yeah,
not your shtick.
Yeah.
I get you.
I mean, there's some good art communities and stuff, I guess.
I wouldn't know. I'll be honest. That was never my bag either. I like a normal person, see anything funny or like interesting therefrom reposted on different sites that don't make me feel like dying.
That's fair.
Now, one thing I will say about that is that it reminded me of something, but whatever it was just left. I don't know what it was. I'm sorry. I've had a long day. So, I don't know if I told you or not, but the VA almost killed me again.
Again?
Again.
I mean, how much almost killed you this time?
A substantial amount. I'm gonna go ahead and say 7.
7. Well, that's a lot for almost killing you.
I know, it's pretty impressive. So, would this time you say, what have they done? Well, I'll tell you. What they've done is I had
Sam, it was never, well, okay, there was a time when it wasn't AI art because there was no AI art.
The AI, that had not come around.
It was always fur-bait.
There was
never a time when DeviantArt was not fur-bait.
Oh my god, yeah, no, it was always there. It predates, like, most of the big communities for that shit.
I mean, it was one of the original. It was like that and LiveJournal.
Yeah.
Like that and
LiveJournal.
Yeah. And even LiveJournal didn't really have built-in image hosting for a while.
Yeah, right. And like,
I mean, that's
going
back a fair bit, but
exactly. No, and like even it was just kind of like it was just, I don't know, describe it. It used to be like the Wild West of stuff. You could like, I have seen shit like, I know it's in vogue now to be like, ha ha. Remember back in the olden days when you could watch a guy get beheaded on 4chan? DeviantArt was just as bad in its way. You could see some like unhinged shit on DeviantArt back in the day, and nobody remembers because they cleaned their shit up, right? We're like, Dan just kind of like was bad for a long time, and then eventually just became a bunch of posers and like rude dumbasses. Like before, like the posers and the tourists moved in, everyone was like, "Oh man, I saw stuff in my formative years that would just ruin your life." It's like, first off, I was there; it wasn't all that bad. Secondly, DeviantArt cleaned up their act a lot faster and a lot more like more meaningfully. But no, it was just as bad in its way back in the day, man. So like, yeah, no, it was always for stuff. But what I was gonna to conclude on the story, before I get too far from it, because I don't want to say I'm whining about it. But the VA thing. So
it's back to the VA thing.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say is they no, you're good, Sam. We just talking, we're just vibing, dude. It's Persona time. You can talk shit and Persona at the same time.
I mean that's what we're doing. Also,
yeah,
Grandmos, I do kind of regret that I don't have a quote bot or anything, because I really, really would like to quote you saying, what was it? Jesus Christ, you play so much Persona.
I mean, it's just go ahead and like pin that in a Discord channel or something.
Yeah,
we'll fix it. We'll fix it in post.
Yeah,
we'll fix it in post. What I was gonna say though is that like, yeah, man. So, in short, they prescribed me. So I don't sleep at night much, despite like. I sleep better at night sometimes other than others. Like when my wife's home, I sleep more at night just because she'll go to bed at some point and I'll like eventually maybe rest. But generally speaking, it's not something I do much these days. I tend to go to bed with the sunrise. And anyway, they were like, the VA is like, that's not good. That goes against the body's natural circadian rhythm. And I was like, well, yeah, all right. They said we should fix that. And I was like, uh-huh. So I did a sleep study, and they were like, you don't sleep. And I was like, right. So they gave me a sedative with which to try to help that situation. And boy, let me tell you, they almost fixed it, because I almost had the big sleep.
Ooh.
They almost sent me to the Grand Mausoleum, because what I will say...
Not good.
So... what I learned in the emergency room a few nights ago, right, was what I learned a few nights ago was that the average dosage for a man of my build and medical history of this particular sedative is about 20 milligrams before bed. Now, knowing that, right? Like, now knowing that that is the normal amount.
Right. 20 milligrams for...
to get you to rest, right? Now, knowing that that is the normal amount... that a person would be prescribed of this medication. I'm not going to name it for reasons.
Sure.
What do you reckon the VA being themselves, how much do you reckon they would prescribe?
I'm gonna go conservative with this and say double.
Now that's a good guess, and 40 would be pretty tough. I'll grant you. Anyway, so before bed the other night, I took 120.
Holy shit. I have Wow. I
So,
have
anyway.
like I have had some doctors do a bad job prescribing things to me. And like there was the time I did not sleep for 8 days straight because it turns out that I should really not be given large quantities of pharmaceutical grade amphetamines.
Well, yeah, of course not. That's a crazy. That's. I mean, I see that you're on the diet of the average Nazi soldier on the Eastern Front.
You know what? Taking an entire platoon's worth of Puritan actually probably would have been healthier.
Yeah. So. Yeah. So.
But yeah, 6 times
the average amount. Yeah. Again, I
mean,
completely.
Like average does implies that there is an acceptable range above that, right?
Yes. There. One would assume that there is.
But given that,
an
like,
acceptable range above
you
that.
can't take a negative amount of a medication, right?
Uh-huh.
Like, you can't take negative 10 milligrams of Tylenol or whatever the shit, right? You can't like somehow like sit down and say, I am going to take so much not Tylenol that I'm going to like start coughing up a handful of Tylenol tablets. There is a lower band there. So it's 0
Sure.
with 20 in the middle.
Right.
How does that math out?
So, I don't know, but what I can tell you is they gave me 120 MIGs and said, take that bad boy and you'll go to sleep. And let me tell you, Nate, they were not correct.
I mean,
I'm gonna go ahead and say
because I did not, in fact, I mean, I went to sleep for approximately 2 hours. But that was, then I awakened, you see, in the grips of a fucking seizure, which and I was, also blind briefly, which was probably scarier than the convulsions, truthfully.
God damn.
Not to say being blind is, like, scary, but to suddenly lose your sight and not control your limbs at the same time is a rather it's a frightful place to be. Especially since that wasn't the condition I left that thing in when I went to bed.
Yeah, no, that's...
So, I know I put that thing down for a rest in a better condition than that.
Yeah, that's, like, I have had, 1 or 2 instances of waking up with my, my body definitely in a condition that I did not leave it in and did not intend to find it in. But, that's not one that I have personally experienced, and I can't say I particularly like the idea of doing so.
No, it's pretty rough. So, what I can say for sure is that, it was bad. So, thank God that my spouse was in town at the time, because, she works out of town, so she's not always here.
Yeah, that would
And, yeah, so I was able to get to a emergency medical facility where they were in fact able to stabilize the situation and get me home safely. My vision returned sometime in the morning. Everything was fine, but there was this brief middle part that was very scary. It was made worse. You know what? Since I've got the platform to bitch about it, it was made worse by a member of the local volunteer fire department, and I just want to put this motherfucker on blast real briefly. I don't know his name. I know he's probably not one of the 6 people watching. I just need him to know. I need him to know that I know that he fucking sucks, and his life was briefly in my hands. because I was laying on the floor. She managed to call 911, right? And she locked the
Right.
door and and everything, and moved the cats out of the way because she knew that strangers were coming that would scare them because they were gonna get me out of there. And so I had managed to get dressed with her help. And by dressed, I mean I had a t-shirt and gym shorts on, but
Which,
it beats going to the hospital, beat it butt ass naked, right? Like
yeah,
if I'm gonna die, at least I'm doing it with some dignity. And
some approximation to it,
anyway,
anyway. Yeah.
yeah, right. And I'm laying face down in my own hallway in a pool of my own puke at this point because I'm retching wildly from the overdose, right?
Right.
And this is a disgusting fucking scene. And I apologize, but I'm laying here and I'm clearly unwell. And this member of the local fire department comes and he says, "What happened?" And my partner, my wife, tells the he says, "Hey, he took his medicines before bed and he got sick, right?"
Right.
And this guy looks around my bedroom because he's, that's their job, kind of him and the paramedics looking for whatever could be the cause of my illness.
Any obvious...
Any obvious stuff, right? Well, he encounters on my desk, all my medicines. I got, my SSRIs. I got my these big ass sedatives that I'm no longer gonna take, obviously, and I threw those away. But I had those, and a handful of my other just prescription stuff. But also on my desk, because I am in a state where this is legal, was my bowl, right?
Okay.
And so he says, "Oh, he just does drugs." The exact method by which he delivered that. He's just on too much drugs or some shit, and I'm like, bro, I need you to tap in, my boy. First off, you are decidedly unhelpful, but secondly, does this yes, what you said is true, but not the way you imply it. Also, I don't know how much you know about. I don't know how much this guy knows about marijuana, but I can tell you right now that this is not the usual result thereof. But he doesn't appear to know that, because he's like, well, he just smoked something, that's why he's laying there puking. And I was like, this dude fucking sucks. And anyway, I'm laying there shaking and vomiting and cold and big shit, and I can't see.
Yeah.
But
that's
this dude, I know my favorite part was he said that about 3 times. He made his pronouncement that I was just an addict thrice before the EMTs were like, "You're not helping, shut up."
Yeah.
And then he said something again, and my wife was like, "Leave." So my wife threw him out, which is very funny.
That's impressive.
Yeah, she's like, "Get the fuck out of here."
Such a bad emergency responder that the response of the people who are having the emergency is to ask you to leave.
Yeah, I would rather lay here and die than have your assistance.
Yeah, I'd rather just lie here in horrible whatever the fuck is going on.
Yeah,
And
than have you in my house
have
for my final moments.
Continue,
yeah.
Just shitting up the place.
Yeah. And so when came time to leave, he was like, oh, this is one of my favorite Persona designs.
Oh, the wheel?
Yeah, I like the wheel. But so anyway, he was outside, right? So there's a staircase in the front of my home. And they were like, listen, they're like, we can't really effectively get a gurney up here, so we're gonna carry you out, but can you put any weight on your legs? And I was like, I don't think so, but I will give you all of the effort capable in this form right now to help you, right? They're like, if you can just try, you would just a huge help.
Brace yourself a little bit and.
Yeah, and I was like, I in between.
I am not a particularly large man, and I have had a couple of occasions where I've been called upon to help move someone who is having a bit of trouble.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, just, having them, take some of the weight off and maybe try to not actively try to fall over is
Yeah.
is a helpful thing.
Like, understand that my legs are shaking uncontrollably. Like, I don't know that I can support my weight.
There's only so much you can do, given the situation you're in.
Yeah, right. But I can do what I can, right? So anyway, there's on one side of my body is a man he's not spoken the whole time he's here because he's smart. And on this side of my body is my spouse, who is bigger she explained later, I don't know. Again, I didn't have the ability to judge by vision, you see. But she explained that she was larger than the small EMT who was doing the triage.
Right.
So my spouse, who is a similar, this is going to sound worse than I mean it. If you hear me say this, she'll be a little upset, I think. A similar build to me. Now, she's not nearly as tall as me, but she and I are similarly constructed. And she was on my other side. And so I was getting out the door like that. And this character was outside still, the one that was... He's there, and he was like on the stairs, like below me, and they're like, "Hey, stand under him so if he falls, you can help catch him." And he was like, "Well, he can fucking walk."
Yes, very helpful man there.
Let me tell you, and I could not see, I could not stop retching, but for one moment, one glorious moment, I knew in my heart that I could focus the purity of purpose, the will of what was left of my body. I could focus it into one act of letting go of my wife and the other EMT and throwing my convulsing, wretched corpse, my vomit-encrusted carapace, at this man on the stairs. And I was willing to bet everything I had that I could take him with me into that cold abyss.
I mean, that does require a certain amount of dedication, especially given the condition you're in, but
it really didn't require that much. It didn't require that much dedication. I was worried I was on the way out. So I was like, you know what? I think this could be it. That's very, like, I'm already I'm frightened, right? I'm already like, this could be the end of it. So, like, it really wasn't that much dedication. It was all I really needed was a certain degree of resignation and a fundamental understanding of gravity. Because, like, once you get this horrific form of mine tumbling down a stairwell, I guarantee his ass ain't stopping it. So because I'm not a heavy person, but I'm
as I recall,
I'm 6'3", I'm 6'3" and 270 pounds.
Which is a formidable mass.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not a fat guy, but I'm a large enough fellow that I can take this man into that long good night with me, and I don't have to try very hard. So I want him to know that they're like even in the throes of what I believe to be death, I had the brief moment of certainty that it could also be his last day.
Under the circumstances, it's understandable.
He doesn't, and then his life would be in jeopardy a second time. Whoever's in charge of his station is what saved him a second time. Because I don't know what happened exactly, but I do know that when this story was relayed to my mother, who is, in her 70s, I should add, she prepared herself to drive to my state from where she presently lives to execute him at close range with a small caliber handgun. But unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, fortunately for her and me, I should say, she was unable to get any names to put to the task of his destruction. Because when I told her of this story, she was like, she was beyond beside herself.
I mean,
Every few floors, there's some kind of gatekeeper.
it is,
Always stronger and nastier than the last.
I love my mom.
She sounds like a good person.
My mom's rad.
Certainly sounds like.
Yeah, like I said, no, my mom's awesome. She is, you know, entering into the statistically last 2 decades of her life, and you know, she's aware of it in a way that I think is really interesting, in that she's decided this is an irrelevance. My mom, despite being an elderly, a diminutive elderly Southern lady, drives a truck for a living and sleeps with a a loaded semi-automatic handgun with a comically large magazine. Like, my mom's the coolest.
Could it be?
I love my mom. She's just...
She sounds like a very interesting and cool person. I would be slightly intimidated by her, I think, but...
She has that way about her. She's like 5'1", but she'll command a room if you let her.
I have met, not someone exactly like her, but, someone with some similarities, I guess. They are a rarity, and, something of a terror, especially when roused.
Yeah, she's one of the 2 hardest old women I ever met. The other one's name was Teresa. She was from Harlem. She used to live up the street from me. And Teresa didn't put up with no bullshit. I want to say, I don't know if she's still alive, because she was a little older, but Teresa, she used to live up the street from me. She moved away. She was from Harlem, and she was a tough woman, dude. She didn't put up with no bullshit. Some dude broke into her home, and her nephew like lived next door, and just came over there and whooped his ass. And like the dude who broke in was like crying, and he goes, and he's like crying, right? And Teresa goes, she said the hardest shit I've ever heard. She says, "Now listen here." She goes, "I used to suck dick for crack cocaine in Harlem, and now you break in my house and you don't see me crying. No, honey, you dry them tears up. You're a big boy now. Don't you come crying to me until you know what it's like to sell your body for crack cocaine in Harlem." And that was what she would say anytime anyone had any hardship. She would be like, "Was it as hard as sucking dick for crack cocaine in Harlem?" If the answer was no, then you had nothing to cry about. And, you know, I've internalized that. If things are hard, I think to myself, well, am I having a harder time than Teresa did when she sucked dick for crack cocaine in Harlem? And if the answer is no, then I guess I better quit my bitching.
I mean, that is a very specific set of comparisons, and one I don't necessarily have a good metric for. But, the importance of maintaining a what's the word? A sense of perspective is certainly a good thing.
Yeah. It's important to keep. It's important to like really put things in perspective like that. Yeah, just. Oh, what am I? How bad is it really? Oh, what?
In the scheme of things.
Holy shit! There was a huge patch update for Rogue Trader today. What the fuck? 45 new Xenos and Astartes items, 25 new talents, mechanical changes for exotic weapons, about 112 bug fixes, including some that affected specifically Iliad in the epilogue. Damn.
That's a lot.
Yeah, no, they fucking doing it. Wow, that's cool.
Hey, there's a treasure chest.
I'm sorry, look, for the last couple minutes, I may have been a little bit distracted and was not paying as much attention to chat as I possibly should have.
Bro, it's all good. It's all good. I'm watching. It's me, you, Grimos, and Sam mostly.
Yeah, it's
you know, it's the average. It's the crew here. We're fine. Sam got booped by the auto mod. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, given given that I have a lot more experience I do not have a ton of experience managing automod for my own channel, and not having a staff of several of myself, as I am more accustomed to. I was being a little bit cautious with my selection of
What trigger phrases?
Well, they don't really give you like.
Yeah, I just
phrases.
like. But like, what did you?
You can't just be like, yes, I want like this list of keywords.
Yeah, right.
I mean, I can add those.
You can. Yeah, I was gonna say you absolutely can add those though. I just didn't know like what your situation there was.
Well, I just sort of like read their description of the different levels of like more general categories of stuff. I'm like, I'm gonna try. Look, Sam, your comment was perfectly reasonable in the context that it was made.
You know,
but yes,
you know, Sam,
in other circumstances, I might not have thought as much.
You know, Sam, I think you had to quit complaining. Was getting booped by the auto mod as bad as stuck in dick for crack cocaine in Harlem? I assume it was not. So,
I mean,
you know what?
I would be hard pressed. I would be hard pressed to think of a circumstance in which getting held up by the automod is in fact on par with that experience.
You know, that's fair. I don't know. I was usually pretty. When I was streaming with WPPL, I was like a lot more like, oh, it shouldn't have. I would go in and see what the auto mod caught, and sometimes I would laugh because I was like, I couldn't fathom the context for some of the things that stopped.
Oh yeah, no, there's still
Like-
plenty of them where the things that it catches, looking through the logs sometimes, are absolutely hilarious, and where, like, even on ones where I'm the one that went and cleared it, I cannot for the life of me remember the context in which that comment was made, or why Well, Sam, part of it is probably because I did not set them particularly high. So I imagine that particular phrase may appear on a list, but on like some of the very restrictive ones. I mean, then again, I did see it get tripped up by one of the most old-timey pejoratives I have seen in a long time.
No kidding.
Yeah, it decided that someone in chat the other day might have been trying to be rude to Germans in like 1916. And it flagged the comment for using the term Bosch.
Oh my lord!
Like,
that's really funny.
I'm sorry. Are we trying to avoid offending the Hun?
Yeah,
are we getting ready to go over the top?
Oh man, that's really funny.
Like, especially given
like,
that it is like a major industrial and tool brand.
Yeah.
And it is not okay. It's not exactly common, but it's also not like entirely unused turn of phrase.
Yeah, so it's just very funny. It's just like what an odd one. Like there's a few where I'd be like, if it caught up, I'd be like, well, now I'm interested into what led to this moment. But the one that I remember like it really catching was one day. It was actually a Grimos quote, which was like something to the effect of like you can't just go nuts and kill local sluts or something like that. Which is, I don't know what that was in context to. I showed up after the fact. It was like from the previous day's stream, and that's like a paraphrasing based on my memory. And I was like, I just want to know what was happening in the stream that led Grimos to A, attempt to quote that, and like B, to get Automod to be like, actually, I'm going to flag that. So I'm going to flag that. So now what that makes it look like is that Automod, in fact, does think you can do that and will not hear Grimos disparage the idea of getting a little too silly with the local ladies of the night and a ball-peen hammer. And that's pretty funny to me.
Now I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember the exact thing, because it was one that much later, like multiple people asked me about, and it was a lot. The comment was something like, the phrase that it flagged was "a single Russian."
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, because I asked on stream.
Yeah. You saw it and you asked on stream like the next day or something.
Yeah, I was like, it's just a single Russian.
Yes,
and
but it was the phrase like, "a single Russian." That was just like,
yeah, exactly. I asked about that, and the chat hit me with, "I wouldn't worry about it," and I was like, "Oh, now I wasn't, but now I am."
So that was, if I'm remembering, that was when Newt was streaming. What was that weird, like, Russian gothic horror Persona game? With Rasputin.
Yeah, that was when he was playing
Revolution era Poland and all that.
Yes.
I forget the name
that
of
was,
the game, whatever it was.
Yeah, sickle cell anemia or whatever it was called.
We all know what game it was. I can't remember.
I know. I'll be honest. Yeah, same. Don't worry about it. It's whatever. I tend to like
that game. Yes, we all know its face, and its face is horrible and unbathed.
Yeah. I tend to block out shit Newt's doing, to be honest with you.
The comment
so
that
I
it
just don't
flagged
remember.
was something like, "You can shoot a single Russian, and get away with it," or something.
Yeah, no, there was
because like in the
no,
context,
because
it was Newt was trying
there was
to
a
get into
single
a street
Russian.
fight.
Yeah. God, that's gonna bother me. I'm gonna think of that game in like an hour and be like, oh, he was talking about that game, and I keep wanting to call it like funny names because I did, but
I mean,
just can't
it is
remember.
really open to being called funny names, but
It is.
oh, the
man.
thaumaturge, the thaumaturge.
That was it. Yes. 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 The thaumaturge. He had that urge to turge, baby.
Yes, that was it.
And I never forgot because I was like, man, why is so much of what you do, why is everything you do repugnant? And that moment was just really crystallized for me. And the Thaumaturge is a game that I had heard a medium number of things about. There's a game I'm hearing a lot of medium things about right now, a medium number of things about right now that I'm fascinated by, but I can't remember its name. I'll try to recall its moniker because it has one of those names that's like easily forgettable. But what's memorable about it is the survival horror game where there's a mechanic where you befriend local cats. And I think that's like an important part of the game, and that's got me interested because befriending local kitties is an important part of any game.
That does sound like it would be right up your alley.
It does. What's a survival horror game? You befriend cats. What the fuck is this? But you just gonna make me.
You know what? I will tell you what. You try to
Look it up.
You try to remember what that was. Chat, if you want, you try to remember it as well or figure it out. Play 20 questions, within reason. Neff, if everything does explode, you do have mod rights as an emergency. But I need to step away for just like 30 seconds. I'll be right back.
Do your thing. Me and these 6 people are gonna get unfucking ruly.
There you go.
We're gonna get off the chain out here. Oh, what the fuck was that game? I'm gonna find out. I want to know. Horror game from 2025. It's new too. That's the other thing is it's new. Like it just came out recently. 25. I'm googling it. Horror game 2025 with the cats and such. Verbatim what I'm looking at. Not film, you fucking reprobate. The game, the video game. What do you mean? Oh. Aha! I found it. Chronos: The New Dawn. Third-person survival horror by Bloober Team. You set in like a desolate 1980s Poland. And you gotta fight grotesque monsters and scavenge ammo. What else is important about the damn thing? You get to hang out with cats. If you, find and befriend the local cats, they'll lead you to ammo, and they'll hang out at your home base where you can feed and pet them. It's like, the monsters are very Dead Space. It's very Dead Space coded.
Oh, did you remember things?
Yeah, it was Chronos: The New Dawn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's very Dead Space coded. It's set in It's set in the far distant future of 1980. And set in the distant future of 1980 in Poland. And you play as a character who has a big goofy ass space. I think you're a lady, and I think she's got a big goofy space helmet ass head.
Okay.
And you helmet. I don't know. I'm not totally sure on a lot of these details. I just remember seeing the monsters in the screenshots, and being like, that's a fucking necromorph. You know what I mean? Like, this shit's it's just Dead Space in 1980s Poland. Which, don't take that to be like a criticism. I mean, I like Dead Space.
How
and
many
I
times
like,
have they remade Dead Space now? Like,
yeah,
12?
right. They did because they did like the Callisto Protocol, and they've re-released. Man, the Callisto Protocol had it rough, right? Because that shit came out like the week before they re-released Dead Space 1 again spontaneously. So like the comparison was obvious, and like the Callisto Protocol wasn't very good. It felt like a game. Like, it was beautiful, like, graphically, but it felt like a game that came out 10 years earlier, and when you played it. And so, it was clunky, but very well, like, artistically designed.
Sorry.
Get him! Get him!
I got him. Now, of course, the problem is, I don't know what he's weak to.
He's weak to pierce damage. I don't know, man.
Possibly bashing? I don't know.
Man.
I mean, one way to find out.
Yeah, slap him. Slap his ass. So he does.
Slap his ass. There we go.
Ah.
It turns out he is, in fact, vulnerable to getting slapped.
Yeah, there we go.
Grimos,
Slapski.
Grimos, unfortunately, that is not true.
Oh, yeah, dude. I think so, Sam. I definitely think you ought to. Another Oi for Savage run now that your audio is no longer cooked. Because that game was wild.
I remember watching some of that. I remember being fairly out of it for a lot of it, but
I kind of want to do another game now that I'm kind of on my own out here. I ought to do another playthrough of Vanquished and just do it in one sitting again, because me and Rob beat it in under 4 hours.
That's impressive.
I think we can do it.
I mean, I can think of... There's like one game that I remember having that... Well, okay. For legal purposes, it is a game.
Yeah.
And I don't mean that in the sense of like it's some skeezy software that you can sort of stretch to call it a game. It's like it was sold as a video game.
Sure, yeah.
It says it's a video game.
A lot of things say that.
It's like a shitty movie tie-in.
Okay.
That someone probably slapped together in an afternoon. And it is questionable whether the amount of work time that was required to produce and distribute that game was greater than the amount of time and effort it would take you to complete the game.
Fair enough.
Like,
I mean, some people will tell you the Expedition 33 is a game, and I debate with them every day.
I have seen ads for that. I have not, in fact, played the game, so I can't offer an informed opinion of the thing. But then again, there are people who say that games that involve more spreadsheets than any office work I've ever done, including in an accounting department,
are in fact games. Yeah. Some people tell me that maps changing colors is in fact a game, and I believe them sometimes, if I'm feeling generous. No, what I was going to say is, that is a game that I fucking loathe. In reference to Expedition 33, I fucking hate that game. Now, that makes me one of, like, the few. I'm going to go ahead and tell you right now, that game is very likely, in fact, like, so likely that I would be willing to lay fair odds. I would bet my shoes that game is going to win Game of the Year. They're fine. They're a pair of Ariat boots. They're about 6 months old.
Oh.
They're right nice.
All right.
But that game is going to win Game of the Year, right? Like, I am almost certain that Expedition 33 is going to win Game of the Year because it is that beloved. It is like That game is an art project. It reminds me of like a film made to win an award. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like
Oh
it's
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah. The like the art house Oscar bait stuff.
yeah, it's definitely that of video gaming.
Mm-hmm.
And some people will absolutely like gargle its whole left testicle before their own parents and tell you how good it is. And I believe that they believe that.
All right, Sam. It is.
Yeah. Huh?
You know what? No, I'm 6 hours into this stream. I am not stopping the stream just to fuck around with auto mod settings right now.
Fair enough. Like I said,
no, I just need to. Hold on. I cannot believe I'm actually going to write this down on a piece of paper on my desk here.
Who's texting?
Note to self.
Don't you do it.
Turn down auto mod sex based terms level. All right, there's a note. It is on my desk. I'll fix it later.
Salut.
I mean, it's either that or I try to see if I can figure out how to give Sam VIP status just so he stops tripping automod.
Treasure?
Yeah. So all I was gonna say is that gonna conclude. Oh, ask it, Grimace. What's your question? I don't want to go on my conversations and miss it. Ask your question, my boy. I must hear it with my ears. As the felines, they are terrible rodents that infest my home, but I love them. Let's see. I'm trying to think of some fun anecdotes about them of late. Let's see. Banshee is much as she ever has been. She's scared of everything, but she's still baby. She's still baby. I don't know. I think she's in my room right now. I don't know where she went. The other day, I took my fresh laundry out of the dryer and watched her proceed to jump into it and take a nap, and I thought, that's cute. And then 3 hours later, when she finished taking that nap, she stood up and pissed directly where she was laying, and I was like, I fucking consider burning this house down with you in it. So, 6 up and half a dozen down with that one, I'm afraid. Let's see, what else? And then there's Geist. Geist he is my best friend. He also, the other day, tried to aggressively attack me to get an egg roll from my hand. So, I mean, he's normal.
A good egg roll is,
Dude,
actually,
I mean, for real.
I
feel
have to
his
admit,
need for egg roll.
I have never eaten an egg roll as far as I know.
You've mostly not missed out. Most of the time, it's a great way to eat oily cabbage, but every now and then you find a place that makes a damn fine egg roll, and I have luckily found just the joint. Unfortunately, Geist agrees with me. So, to answer your question, Grimos, it's much as it ever has been here. My cats are terrible pea beasts, but they're also the best friends I got, and my wife might love them more than me, so, what are you gonna do?
Now wait, do you mean loves them? Do you mean that as in she loves the cats more than you, or she loves the cats more than you love the cats?
Day to day, it's hard to tell.
Fair.
She totes Banshee around like a handbag. She's the only person who can do it too, because Banshee won't let anyone touch her. My wife is the exception. She totes Banshee around like a handbag, and calls her the small queen Banshee Bean, and just loves her dearly. And Geist, she refers to as the manager, and anytime something happens in the house lately, she says that she must speak to the manager. And so, and then she'll walk up holding the boy, and I'm like, ah. So, to answer your question, she loves those damn cats, and
That's fair.
I'm present for it, I guess. As for the doggos, I have only the worst news. I have laid my doggadoo to rest since we last spoke about them Cremos.
Oh,
She is no longer with us.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Is life.
Yeah. Still,
It's why I hate having pets. I would never fucking have them if it was up to me. But, you know, it ain't up to me.
I mean, pets make a lot of things better. Up until...
True. Yeah, until it's sad. Yeah, no, it's why I don't typically like pets. I just don't like to say goodbye. Because at the end of the day, I worry too much. I'm like, well, either I'm going to outlive you, and that's going to hurt, or you're going to outlive me, and I can't be sure anyone else will love you as much as I love you. And that's sad, too. So, like...
Yeah. I mean, either way...
It brings me down. It brings me down at a point. But
I mean, yeah.
That being said, I found my cats in the trash, and they are what has kept me alive through many an adventure. So, you know, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it and run with it. Damn, they made the shadows aggressive as shit.
They did.
'Cause I remember them before. They kind of walked around like dipshits, not doing anything.
Yeah,
they
will,
with this remake, they've got them fucking. They're locked on.
Yeah, they will chase you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, damn, they have really been cooking with these shadows. Good lord, they are after your ass.
Yeah,
like Geist after an egg roll.
It probably doesn't help that I am half-assing a little bit of this.
What are you gonna do?
Well, because I did have a vague idea that I was gonna try to keep most of the like boring grinding bits to off stream.
Man, don't even worry about trying that. That's a son of a bitch, to be honest. Like, because I know when I played 5 on stream, y'all did not see a lot of the grind. But that game's easy to grind. That game, I would just, like... That game's way easier to grind, though. I would just hit Mementos, like I said, swing a bowl, and then just hold R trigger and run in circles till the Reaper showed up. Then I'd slap his spectral nuts, too, because I ain't a quitter.
Yeah.
And,
I mean,
like...
I spent the last about month and a half doing that in Golden.
Yeah. Because
just like
he can't,
at least once a day.
Because it turns out that even the Reaper falls to Izanagi no Okami.
I mean, this is oh yeah. I mean, well, he falls to Izanagi no Okami, just spamming the shit out of sword attacks after the first couple of times I beat him up.
Yeah, but I'm more meant like he just eats it, especially when you're like, cool. Wouldn't it be funny if I exposed to you a number of truths based on how many personas I'm aware of? Update, it's all of them.
Oh, no. I'm talking about 4 Golden.
Oh, yeah. You're talking about 4 Golden. I'm talking about 5.
Yeah, no. 5 by, like, halfway through the game, I'm sitting there just like, what up?
Yeah. Run them hands, bony boy.
Reaper,
and
what's in your pockets?
What's in your... You just run him down like a dog.
Oh, yeah.
Like, just like, what's in your mouth? What do you got?
Although, the the funny thing is, the last time I played 3 Portable,
Uh-huh.
I applied kind of the same logic to grinding.
Mm-hmm.
And so I got to, it was one of the later bosses, but still like halfway through the game. You know, what was it? The Hanged Man fight. You know, the one that like hovers and's got the statues and all that bullshit.
Yeah.
And I roll in there like, okay, it's a big boss fight. I remember this one. He's got like 3 phases, and he's really hard and all. And I really got to be ready for this. Got to get everyone properly leveled up. Got to get everything ready, all the items, get everything, all the boxes ticked. And I roll in there, and 2 rounds he's dead. Like, he just doesn't even get that middle phase that he's supposed to have.
Yeah.
Just schwacked him in like 1 turn. Just like buff, slap, dead. Fight done. Like, I remember that being harder.
Yeah.
And then I go and look, and it's like, yeah, that fight's supposed to be a lot harder. And then I go and notice, like, oh, I showed up at double his level. I may have accidentally overleveled a bit.
It's possible.
Just a bit.
You're just like, you hit him with the what's his name? The George Lucas quote. I may have gone a little too far in some places. What I was gonna say is, so I've been playing a game I want to tell you about, but I also want to tell Grimos about it.
Well,
because I think this is a game I think Grimos will love. Because I'm gonna tell you about it. Because I'm gonna get off here in a minute. Because I gotta go take care of some stuff. But
what I will say before we get into that is, my controller's dying because I've been playing this for over 6 hours now.
Yes.
And so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save here. And I'm gonna go to the main menu.
Okay.
And we're gonna call it a day for the stream.
Sounds good.
And then, Grimos and Sam, if they want to continue chatting and whatnot, are welcome to join us in Discord, where we can chat and whatnot. Hang out.
Sure. Oh yeah, sure. And I'll tell you about this game I've been playing because it is something special.
So, thank you all very much for coming out. I have a button for this, I think. Hold on.
Nite,
yes, there we
you
go.
want to help me? Yeah, thank you. You want to help me set up some fucking cards like this for my stream?